guys, and welcome back to another live stream. We are shooting for $1,000 by the end of today for the week. I don't think I can make $1,000 in a day. I'm not grinding for the dollar, going crazy with it. But yeah, we are actually really close to our goal. It's going to be really easy. So we were already at like $917, something like that. So we only need around $80. So we're already on a $32 delivery here. I'll show you all that. 3208. It's a triple shop. Not that many items. It's actually really a great offer. And yeah, so from there, we'll only need a handful more. Obviously, if we make more, that's great. But I have until 1:30. I need to be back. My wife has an appointment at 2 o'clock. So we will be working right up until then, hopefully. Oh, excuse me. Good morning. Wow. Yeah, we'll be working right up until then to get however much we can. Ideally, like if I can make 1,125, then that will be my normal $625 goal. And then because of our $500 crazy order, right? And it'll be as if it never existed in a good way. So yeah, that's kind of what we're working with today. I don't have any caterings set up for later, but yesterday, I mean, they were sending me a whole bunch, just kind of on the open order board. Like, please take something for yesterday. But I wasn't able to take it because we had to be in the office. So hopefully we'll get another one because we only need one more. One more to get to Emerald Tier 4 on Expedite. And hopefully unlock, oh my gosh, some better earnings on that app, which are obviously already great. So yeah, we're almost here to the Walmart. And of course, we'll be doing the shopping and all that, whatever. But let's see. So let's say we work till 1:15. It's 6:15 now, so that would be 7 hours. That'd be a pretty good day. And I mean, between this $30 order and the next 6 hours after this, I think pretty sure we'll make the like 83 whatever dollars that we need fairly easy. So I mean, anything can happen. We could literally get nothing after this all day. So I don't want to say anything's like guaranteed, but I think we're gonna hit it. I think we're gonna hit minimum $1,000 for the week, and then whatever else on top of that would be great. It's also my birthday weekend. What is up? Welcome from Brazil. So we're going to be doing a lot of stuff this weekend, tomorrow and Sunday. Got a bunch of different things planned for different people, make it at different times. So pretty excited for that. It's also my golden birthday. It's the 28th, and I'll be turning 28. So I was trying to think of like, a gold theme, which I don't know, maybe that's cliche or whatever, but I was like, well, I could buy myself like an ounce of gold, which, that's hella expensive at this point. It's even come down a little bit, and it's still crazy expensive. We gotta take a mug shot. It wants to see our beautiful bald head. So we'll do that. Very good. Brazil. All right, we whoops. There we go. I think we're back. I I accidentally hit mute when I swapped the camera. Thank you for letting me know. All right, we're headed in. But yeah, I was basically just saying that like these orders are pretty small, so it should be pretty easy. Um, and yeah, we'll get a separator because one of them's a bunch of soda and drinks and stuff. First one, Z25, huh? All right, grab a cart. Almost all the carts here are good. Morning. All right, first things first. I got. Oh, I didn't grab a basket. What am I doing, dude? You know what? I think it'll be fine. We don't need it. It's always a hassle to take it out anyway. All right, I need 5 of these. Honestly, I might grab one for myself. Probably not that flavor, but 2, 3, 4. I think the Ultra Vice Guava is my favorite monster. All right, these are definitely all gonna fall over, but that's okay. Great value equals Walmart. Yep, they did their marketing well. Let's look at these. Full throttle, original citrus. Okay, I don't know. Uh, do a red or. Oh wait, I actually don't have it. Son of a peach. Hmm. I was gonna say grab. Oh, never mind. It's literally right here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab one of these. Are the expirations auto checked? That's a great question. I think so. I think they have to like go through some stuff. I wonder if the what do you call it? The like barcode system kind of checks up on that, and then will tell people because a lot of vendors, or I don't know what you call them, but like um, the normal Walmart people don't actually stock these. It'll be like a rep from Monster or Red Bull or whatever, and they'll come in and replace their stuff. And I'm sure if they've noticed they haven't restocked a certain flavor in a while, that they need to check the expiration date. That's a good point. I don't usually check it. All right. Anyway, we're wasting time. Let's go on to the next item here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get one of those orange dreamsicles later, just at the end of the shopping, so that way it's as cold as can be instead of carrying it around the store and letting it warm up. You know. So we are looking for a. Oh, J. I was not paying attention. So we need to go to the back of the store. I thought we were going to section G. Okay. We'll probably have to be on this side of the store anyway eventually, but we are backtracking a little bit here. Whoops. said a brief glance check of the expiration date would be nice too. Yeah, totally. No, I mean, when I'm shopping for others, I definitely always check, especially with milk. I'm always making sure I'm getting the latest expiration date because they'll always have like almost like a week variance, and so I get the latest one for sure. 18. Although with energy drinks, it's like definitely not that big of a deal. I'm sure. Let's check. Why not? Actually, don't even. Unless that means something about the expiration date, I don't think so. Canned goods in general typically last a long time anyway. Maybe there. Oh, nope. I actually don't even think it has an expiration date. That's crazy. Yeah, unless these numbers mean something. But I don't think so. I think that's just like a. Well, anyway. So there you have it. I don't think I would. Hold up. Did we not just do that? We did. 2 section 420. Maybe one of these two. Oops. All right, J15. Say Friday crowds probably roll in later hours, early morning shopper Alex. Which hearing you hear? Thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a twofold advantage in the morning because one, none of the shoppers are up, or at least not as many. Or either, well, actually, yeah, I don't know exactly what it is. It's either less shoppers are willing to wake up this early, or there are just more orders because, and I think it's probably a little bit both, but apparently that's not the right one. How about this one? Okay, there we go. Let's see, let's put these up front. Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, some people just don't want to wake up that early, but also they have the like scheduled ones coming out in the morning usually. Those get it first thing, so there's an abundance. And then on top of that, since there aren't like regular shoppers out typically, then the traffic is low, so you can get these orders done faster. So I guess technically threefold advantage. And that's pretty much why if you're not doing Spark like in the morning, if you're trying to do it at other times, then you're not going to do as well as somebody who is. In general, typically, the general strategy. All right, we are looking for the wood stain. Trying to get around these guys. Oh man. Sweet. Whew. I feel like we're going through a corn maze or something. All right, pile 11. So we got a little bit more to go. We're gonna need to pick up pace. I feel like I'm dawdling, going really slow here. But also, I mean, wait, what? I'm gonna back up. 9, and then it skips right to 13. Oh, I see. This is technically an aisle. All right, here we go. 22. It's 30. Here we are. Semi-transparent. Let's hope they have all three. There it is. All right, one. Well, I thought this was going to fit better. Oh, well, it's still good. There we go. Semi-transparent redwood. Let's just make sure that's the right one. It is. You can have so many similar stains. So I want to make sure we're grabbing the right thing. Okay, that'll work. 3 of those. Check. That's the entirety of A. And there we go. I knew we were going to have to come over to section G here. I probably went the wrong way. Whoops. Okay, G18. Yeah, I should go the other way. Whoops. Okay, we're looking for some flushable wipes. Yes, 5-pack. For B, put that right there. All right, let's just make sure, because it's having us go all the way to the back on the other side of the store here. So let's just make sure there's nothing else we need to grab over here. Yeah, looks like it. So hopefully, well, it's fine. We only have 11 items left. So if they try to send us all the way to the back and then to the front and then to the back again, we'll just keep an eye on the items that we need and then do it manually from there. So that way, yeah, we're not being tossed back and forth across the store. Let's see. Safe storage ventilation conditions needed for enamel. Huh. That makes sense. I'm glad there's people that think about that stuff. Sure, if you're anywhere in that world at all, it's like obvious. But, you know, unless you're well involved in it, it's just like not something you think about. Good morning, Shin. What's up? Alex on YouTube. It's my doppelganger. Are you bald too? That'd be crazy. No, I can't slander you like that. That's rude. All right, we've got 2, 3, 4, 5. Got some Crush. Except we don't have Crush. Huh. Should be right here. Oh, there it is. It's hiding. There we go. 0 sugar. All right, now we go around and find this peach tea. 5. Section 8. Where I wish I were a vampire. Yeah. For which reason? There are a lot of good reasons. Here we go. think like the super speed and super strength is already cool enough. But then he gets to turn into a bat. And like live super long. Be kind of sick. All right, cashews for C. Put that up here. We're definitely pushing it with that one. 6. 15. 6. 30. What is this? Old-fashioned oats. Nope. They want the bigger one. Very good. Okay, 7 items left. We're gonna go grab some cold stuff, except... Yeah, that's what I thought. They're trying to yank us around. I should have checked earlier, actually, while we were back at the soda. But let's go back here and grab the dairy items before we go all the way to the front for the frozen ice cream or whatever it is. Said Walmart worker cited. Yeah, you might see them around. I think they spawn around Walmarts. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. We need the Land O'Lakes. So used to just grabbing the cheap butter. Hello? Okay. Half sticks versus regular. Grab some half and half. $64 with the big boy. Oh my gosh. Okay. The Sunkissed. Says item location unavailable, so we'll check over here. This is going to be up front, and this is going to be over there, so it's on the way anyway. I don't think it'd be... Yeah, I don't think they have individuals. We'll check up front where the... maybe down here? Let's try here. When I grab my energy drink, I'll check over there. That's probably my best bet. Ooh, I gotta check this out real quick too, because listen, I'm not allowed to have soda, but my birthday is a cheat day, and this is some of the best. Okay, well, I don't see zero sugar orange Sunkissed. So let's grab this while we're here. 8, 10, 13. Chicken, sausage, apple. That is certainly a combo. What the heck? Alright, then we'll grab a pound of beef. They don't tempt me with that orange juice. Alright, 73.27 for C. And now we can grab the ice cream. See how much back and forth I just saved? Oops, we gotta stop right here. fudge bars, Carb Smart. Also for C. And the ice cream is going to be over here. Right there, vanilla. Oh, wow. That whole fridge smells like freezer burnt. Or freezer. Smells like freezer burnt freezer. Ugh. That was gross. It was like expired Freon. Alright, let's check. See if we can find what we're looking for. Okay, see regular Sunkist. Please tell me there's the zero sugar. Fanta. Sunkist. Let's see. Fresh and Sunkist. I don't see zero sugar back there. It's unfortunate. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go on a little goose chase for this. I'm gonna grab one of these while we're here. This is for me. Hide it in the corner there. Alright, let's start checking these mini fridges. Let's see, Pepsi, Sprite. I really don't know where else it would be. Pepsi, Sprite, Fanta, but not Sunkist. Sunkist, zero sugar, perfect. We found it. Alright, it's cold. Very good. Grab 3 of those. Perfect. And that is everything. No substitutions. No missing items, correct? I think. Chicken right here. Okay, let's double check. We've got 5 of the monsters, got the cleaning stuff, the wipes, the soda, the tea, Sunkist. Okay, that's B. And then C is going to be dog food stuff, cashews, that, butter, this, that, ice cream. Cool. And then A is just that. I've been double and triple checking recently like that because there's been a couple times where I'm just like absent-mindedly putting an item in the wrong thing, and like I'll catch myself, but like as far as I know, I haven't delivered something to the wrong spot because of it. But it's just like, oh, it keeps happening. Put the half and half in here. Ooh. Let us see. I mean, we don't need to bag these. Let's grab this stuff. Do 4 and 4. we're good to go. Oh, no, because we have this. Let's not steal that. All right. Oh, okay. Whoops. I accidentally did not grab the receipt, but I did pay for it. Y'all saw it. Y'all can be my proof. Oh, hey, look. They texted me a receipt. What do you know? Thanks. Have a good one. All right. What's our time? So we left the house at 6:10, and now we're out at 6:45, right? So 35 minutes with commute is pretty solid, I feel like. I mean, obviously there weren't a lot of items. But now it is 3 drops, but they're not too far. Okay, we're gonna do this one in the back. 30. It's got to roll everywhere. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4 bags. There. And you know what? We'll put these in the back seat as well. Just on the other side. All right. Navigation to the first place is, yeah, only 2.3 miles. 7 minutes from here. Pretty fantastic. All right. We're on our way for a great start to the day. Welcome everybody in. I'm going to catch up on chat here before we start moving. So let's see. Lipton tea. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's Lipton that they have at Taco Bell. uh, and I'll get I'll get their brisk mango and then mix it with the brewed tea and then also lemonade. So it's like a mango half and half type of thing. But you have to get the right, ratios. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, Lipton, cool. So he said, so I can live for 1,000 years, don't have to worry about rent, groceries, etc. True. I mean, I think you still have to worry about it, but like your first 100 years, you just lock in, and then you're set for the rest of your life, right? Or if you just have a crappy landlord, then you just eat them because if you're a vampire, you don't have to worry about morals, I guess. Orange juice. Don't even get me started on orange juice, bro. I will chug an entire bottle or carton, whatever. My weakness, dude. Orange soda is better like Fanta. Yeah, Fanta's. You know, I've done it with root beer, but I need to do that. Like, I think I want to do it with grape soda and orange soda, and like figure out which my favorite brand is. Whether it's Fanta, Sunkist, Crush, whatever. All of those have good flavors in both orange and grape. Yeah, Walmart is so efficient. Yeah, they do a pretty good job. Um, some Walmarts are better, especially on the app. Like some of them have the map, and some of them are wonky. Um, but a lot of times, generally they're efficient. Yeah, but a lot of times, bro, they're sending me all the way to the back, all the way to the front, and then back again, and I'm wasting a lot of time actually. So I kind of have to watch that. But generally, yes, they're pretty decent with the pathing at least. Get a marker and emblazon the poly bags with ABC. Nah, that's not necessary. Um, Also, I know people do that on Amazon Flex too. They'll like mark the boxes or whatever. It takes a lot of extra time, and it can save you some headache depending. But also, um, the way I've done it at Amazon is like I have a system for how I load it up, so I know which is the next one, and I don't need to mark it. And if I ever get confused, or if like the packages get shifted a little bit, then you know you can look in the app and confirm the like whatever number delivery number is on there. So there's ways, but especially on a Walmart order, I mean, like marking them, it's not really a doesn't really matter. Again, because at each drop off, you can check to see which items are, and you just check through it again real quick. So yeah, let's chill. You said by emblazon, I mean label the poly bags with it. Yeah. Dude, I'm not happy. Queen, welcome into the chat. Since yesterday, after finding out that I have to move out of the apartment by July 31st. Not to an eviction, but due to a foundation issue due to that flooding last week. Wow. So, what the heck? Do you like get any reimbursement? Does that cuz like does that break your lease or whatever? There's got to be some sort of like what's the word? Like hazard pay or something. I don't know what kind of tenant rights exist. Haven't really paid attention to that. I've been pretty lucky to either rent from family or friends, and we just kind of. I think we did have a formal agreement when I was renting from my friend, but with my aunt, it's just kind of we talked about stuff. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, but I would think like if they're kicking you out essentially for something out of your control, you should either get some sort of reimbursement or some sort of like compensation for like the inconvenience. That's crazy. Sorry about that. Hope you find a good replacement soon. I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, like unless it's like extremely unsafe or something. I don't know why you would need to move out. My brother at his house in Kansas City um, had a lot of foundation issues, and they worked on it while he was living there. So it's strange. Anyway, yo, what up? Electric pigeons in the house too. Yo, we're all chilling. We're vibing. It's a good Friday, guys. Not the Good Friday, but it's a good Friday. Let's freaking go, Shindog. Good morning. Yeah, good morning to everyone. Is 9 steaks a day good? I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna say no to 9 steaks. Trying to get your protein in. It's expensive as hell, like, unless they're like Dollar Tree steaks. Then I think you have a different problem. If you're eating 9 steaks a day, that is insane. Are they little steaks though? Are they like filet medallions. And that's still expensive, but at least it's a little bit more reasonable on the amount. Hey, if you're like a bodybuilder or something, gotta get your protein in. Just, good luck pooping ever. Because that's. Gotta get some fiber in there too. Steaks are good. I agree. I'm a steak fan. Actually, we're having a steak cookout on Sunday for my birthday. I'm very excited about that. Hello from Australia. Welcome, welcome. Dominic Crankeen, if I read that right. Choppy stream, yeah, sorry. I don't know. There's nothing ever I can really do about it, but I do appreciate you letting me know, so that way I can keep an eye on it. Because if it ever quits out, I have to manually reset it before it actually starts back up, which is so weird. I don't know why it can't just figure itself out automatically. You weigh 340 pounds. How old are you going to be? 29? 28, actually. It's my golden birthday. My birthday's on the 28th. And yeah, we're turning 28, so pretty excited. Okay, Jennifer. This is the wood stain. Yeah, at the beginning of the year, I was like, oh my gosh, it's my golden birthday this year. We need to plan something super crazy. Go ham. Do a trip or something big. I don't know, whatever. Got closer and closer and closer to my birthday. Still didn't plan anything. And now we basically just planned what we're doing yesterday. So, but it's fun. It's chill. We'll be hanging out with family and stuff. Hopefully, we're going to be able to take the pontoon boat onto the river. That'd be fun. They've got a riverside bar and restaurant that we like to pull up to with the boat. Ugh. And it's right next to downtown, so you can hop off at the park too and then walk around. Anyway, yeah, it's fun. So we'll get up to our shenanigans. Yeah. Yeah, good guess. I was gonna try to buy myself an ounce of gold for my golden birthday. And then gold prices freaking went crazy. And they've cooled off a little bit. They've come back down. But well, I do not have the cash for that, so and since it is, since it did go up so high, I'm like, well, I don't know if I want to buy it right now. Maybe wait for it to come down a little more. I don't like that road. It's impossible to see over that hill. There's on-street parking and a hill. You're turning right, trying to look left. You literally can't see anything. Whoever designed that, it's terrible. Wow, I don't know about y'all, but I am absolutely blinded through this stretch. Ah! Oh my lord. The streaks on my window sure don't help either. Which, bro, I don't understand. I cannot get rid of those streaks no matter what I do. I've even used dedicated specific non-streak car branded Armor All, whatever it was, window wipes, and windshield wipes. Oh my gosh, dude. I I can't get rid of it. I would try a squeegee, but I don't think that would work upside down. Or like, at that angle. Whatever. All right. Hey, I know them. I'm actually very familiar with this neighborhood. I had a friend live here on this road growing up, and now I just passed another friend's house uh, from church on the worship team that I play with. All right, I think this is our stop. Cool. Stop number 2 from arrival. This is, which one's this? The one in the trunk. Scan. Where's the? There we go. Grab this. Grab that. Those birds are yapping up a storm. My sister-in-law would probably know what those are just by hearing them. She turned my brother into a birder. All right. Very good. All right, 2 out of 3. One more. Let's see, this 1.7 miles could go that way. Yeah, why not? 1.5 miles. Ouch. Bonked myself. Okay, we're also low on gas again. I don't know if y'all can see that very well. Camera does not like to cooperate with where it focuses. There we go. Oh, what? Did y'all saw that, right? The gas went up. Magic, bro. Hey, hey, I'll take it. I'll take some free gas. Magic gas tank. Auto refill. Holy crap. I literally can't see a thing. I don't know if that's gonna help. Yeah, that sun hit our windshield just right, or I literally could not see through it. I'm gonna do that too. Maybe that'll help. That might have just made it worse. Dude, what in the world? Okay, well, whatever. All right, Cherry Hill. This is one of the Richie Rich neighborhoods. This is one of those neighborhoods that if it's Halloween, you're like, hey guys, we're gonna go trick or treating in this neighborhood because these guys, they give out full size candy bars. None of that fun size or mini bull crap. And then there's a I don't know if that's doing anything. They also have like a pretty nice golf course here. I mean, I assume, I don't know. I've never actually been golfing outside of a Top Golf. Yoink. All right. Half a mile out. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't think it translates very well on camera. I mean, you can definitely see that though, right? The streaking and the terribleness on the windshield. I gotta wipe it down again to get rid of that. I've done it so many times, and there's like a residue. There's something on it that I can't get off. And this is exactly why I hate it, because like just at the perfect angle, the sun turns it into a completely opaque. All right, 86, 21. And we are good. Last delivery. This will be almost an hour on the dot when we're done with this. Again, obviously we got to get back to the store, but usually my first order takes me like an hour 20. That's not right. An hour 20 to an hour 30. And so, yeah, I mean, we're making really good time. Hopefully that actually translates into getting another order instead of just waiting longer till our next one. All right, boom, bop, pow. 4 bags. There. Oh, the dog's got it. I'm gonna ring the doorbell, but all right. All right, now I have to take my mug shot again. All right, here goes nothing. I hate that they send you orders like that while you're taking your mugshot, because look, now it's going to take a hot minute to process. And then I got to do that, and then it's going to load. Then I got to do that. Oh my gosh, and by the time I even get to see what the order is, I only have 30 seconds to look at it and make sure there's not any better orders. This is a pickup? This is really tempting. Oh, never mind. This is not anywhere close to us. I was about to say, that's really tempting. I don't know why they sent it to us. What the heck? Like, this one is way better, right? One item express shop. Oh, come on. Of course, we're in a bad internet spot. Let's take this. I'm assuming we turn around here. Did it? Wait, did I not get it? Oh, I didn't get it. What the heck? You saw me hit accept on that, right? Somebody else snatched that from right from under me. What the heck? Okay. Well, 230, 50. This one maybe. I don't like that one. Why is it so far out? Okay, I need to at least see where we're going first because I don't remember how to get back. Okay, that makes sense. So it's a straight shot? Yeah, okay. Alright, straight shot out of here, and then we know where we are. Dang it, I can't believe I missed that $11 one item. Like, we easily could have got that done and then been back in time for the round robins. I'm really not enjoying being blinded right now. This one is maybe fine, $20. I don't know if it's something I can get done before the round robin, but in terms of efficiency, time efficiency, it'd probably be better than waiting for the round robin. Whole bunch of pre-sliced stuff. 2-liter Fanta, cheese, bread, s'mores, cookie dough, huh? It's nothing crazy. It's just kind of littered all over, because there's cat stuff. Yikes. I don't know. 6 miles there and back. Again, I don't really need to worry about mileage today, or this week, or next week at all. It's curbside. 12 miles is crazy, though. Oh, what is this? This person is throwing a party. It's all buns. Did they even get hot dogs? That's literally all buns. This order is buns, dude. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm kind of tempted by it. 12, 8. I don't know. That's like easily 50 miles round trip, which is like maybe I should take that for the write off. And like it's saying it'll be 41 minutes, and then with the drive back, should be about an hour, maybe an hour 10 for $40. Like that's decent, but it should pay more. It should. I don't know. I think somebody's gonna take it before it does pay more, but I don't feel good about taking it for $40. Which unfortunately means we're probably going to be sitting around. Which is fine, I guess. We can take this time to go fill up. Gas. Well, I'm not even going to try to look because if I turn my head, I'm instantly blinded. I mean, yeah, like, I actually kind of want to take it. But also dealing with that much stuff, dude, is going to be a nightmare. So, I don't know. Mileage aside, that thing needs to pay more just for the dealing with literally hundreds of buns, dude. All right, well, let's fill up. It's $3.16 here, but we get an extra 10 cents off, which is, I'm pretty sure, what it is at Sam's Club. So, not too bad. Yeah, we'll just try to keep an eye out. Oh, wow. Wait. I think that $40 one got taken. That's crazy. This one's interesting. Leo, though. I mean, it's a fairly straightforward order. It's just so far out. You'll have the whole good 10, 11 mile drive back. That needs to be like $30 ideally. Oh, that one's up to 42. Okay, so nobody took it. It was just cycling. All three of them are in Ohio is the other thing. It's crazy. I mean, if that gets to $50, I think I'm taking that, right? I mean, for the time alone. And again, context here, we're at 917, what was that, 31, whatever, and then plus the order we just did, which was 3208, I think. Whatever, close enough, right? We're at $950. Mileage? Hello? 150, 200. We're at like 260, 270 miles for $900. So again, we can sacrifice some mileage here. But I think if nobody's going to take this because of how far it is and how crazy that order is, then we can wait a little longer and hope it gets to like 45, $50. Then we'll take it. I don't know. We'll see. All right, I need to fill up gas. I've been sitting here like a weirdo. Walmart deals. All right. Need to remember how to find my gas discount number. Pharmacy, this, subscriptions, registries. Gas savings, here we go. All right, 83197. Okay, I think that number was different from last time. So I guess it's different every time. That's fine. Very good. 305. Hold on. This says 305. Did they literally just reduce it? Hmm. Well, I think the $42 one actually did get taken. This one's up to 22. This one's up to 24. Nope, flag. It came back at 43. Yeah, man, I think we hold out for that. $39.08. Alright. $39.25. Looking good. Looking good there. So I think gas. Yo, 5. 315. Okay. So the sign was wrong. Or no. That's right. Never mind. Yeah, it's 315. 9. So. Let me see. I'm trying to. It does say 315. Oh. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. I don't know. For some reason, I think I even said that it was that, but then for some reason I was thinking that it was actually 319. So I was expecting it to be 309 after the 10-cent discount. All right. Let's park in the shade here so I'm not blinded. Let's take a peek at what we're working with. Also, I'm going to write that down. Hold up, what's this? Let's maybe take a peek before we do that. What is this? 12 items, 31 quantity. Whoa. A bunch of like survival gear and fishing stuff. Actually, just fishing stuff. That's like probably an easy shop, right? Just multiples of a bunch of things. Assuming they have it all. 1.8 miles? That's like, I should probably take that, right? I do like this one. It's $1 a mile round trip. Well, okay, it just got taken. 278, 25. That one's so many miles. Not even where we're at. This one, also not where we're at, but easy curbside. Okay, well, let's put this in before I forget. 306. Cool. Let's check Amazon Flex too. Okay. See, I don't know if you saw that. It kept it from last time refreshed for a split second there. They had some base pay routes out, and I was like, oh wow, I haven't even seen those in a while. So I got hopeful that maybe I'd get a surge route because of that, which is hilarious. Well, this one might be our best bet. Got a case of water on it. That's fine. Pretty straightforward. Nothing crazy. It's just so far. I don't know. Again, I really shouldn't be worried about miles. Since this is 43 minutes, this probably, what, an hour round trip, and then I'll be back for the next round robin. But if I procrastinate too much, then by the time I take it and actually do get done with it, then I won't be back in time for the round robins. So it just disappeared. Hopefully it'll be back at 26 bucks, and then if it is, we'll take it. How about that? Hopefully somebody didn't just take that. This is that one that popped up for us earlier. Whew. 1818. This one is crazy. What do you mean it's going down to Markle? And you have to shop for it? Ew, get out of here. 42-mile round trip. Hmm. 16. Okay. Nah. Somebody took that? Or is our app freaking out? Well, okay. Chill. Trying to see if we have any incentive programs. Nope. Not a single one. Metrics are still looking good. Yeah, dang. I think we missed out on that. We missed out on a bunch of orders now. I'm not torn up about the $40 one. That's crazy so far. And again, it says it's going to take like 40 minutes or whatever, but with the drive back, it's probably going to be well over an hour because you're in Ohio. All three of those deliveries were in Ohio. So definitely not ideal. But that $25 one, man, I was hoping it was going to pop up another dollar. Somebody snagged it before then. Well, anyway, we're going to crack this open while we're waiting. Orange cream. This one is, I feel like, slowly becoming one of my favorite. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying it's like top 3, but I think it might be top 2. Um, and it's been so long that I've had a raspberry cream that I'm like, it might just be even better than that. Still nothing, man. Well, at least in the meantime, we can, oh, grind for the dollars going up. 12-hour gig work shift, $400, question mark. Nice. $1,000 week or bust, that's us. Oh well, not you seeing me in the reflection. Okay. Current earnings. Or no, let's say today's earnings because in context of the title. Today's warnings, hello? LOL. 3208. And we'll pin that. Well, hopefully we get a really good round robin. I don't know. Like I could. Ooh, what's that? Oh, well, it wasn't even at our store. $25 for 1.8 miles though. Gone instantly. Hmm. So we finally got one of our live streams to upload. So I'm very happy about that. The two before this just like disappeared. They said they were uploading and then they were like, never mind. So this one finally went up. And again, I'm very excited about that. I feel like this one was a really good live stream. So, if you missed it yesterday, go check it out. We had a really awesome morning catering, as you can see there. And we ended up, making a pretty decent chunk of change in a relatively small amount of time. So, yeah. And then, now our watch hours count because they don't count unless they're like uploaded publicly. So, our watch hours here, we've kind of been struggling because I'm pretty sure this is around the time. Uh, well, actually, we should be getting into the time where I stopped uploading last year because when Bellamy was born, that's kind of when I fell off uploading. And so, theoretically, now whenever I post, because it falls off for the last 365 days, so I shouldn't be replacing a lot of watch hours now. I should just be able to stack back up to the 4K. I don't know, we'll see. But it was kind of struggling, kind of going back and forth, up and down with the live stream hours. But I mean, our numbers haven't looked this good in a long time. 59 subscribers in the past 30 days. Views are way up. Again, thank y'all everyone for kind of boosting me back here. And then, revenue for the first time for all of you who have been doing your donations and super chats and stuff. It's been really awesome. So I appreciate it. Well, we did end up just waiting till the round robin time again anyways. So even though we got that first order done really quick, it really didn't affect much in terms of like how our day is going to lay out, assuming we do get a round robin. So yeah, we'll see. But I definitely should have taken one of those other orders, whether it was the $22 shopping going 6 miles, or the 25 curbside going to Leo, or maybe even that 40 because it got up to 43 for 28 miles. Again, I have miles to burn, but I don't know. I wanted it to be a little bit more worth our time. And now here we're on the other side of it, doing nothing for our time. So, oh, sorry, dude, I did not catch your chat. It says, how can I be like you, bro? Advices? Man plus cats said hi. What's up? Welcome in. How can you be like me, bro? Dude, I don't freaking know. I'm not anything special. I'm just out here. I don't know if you want to be like me, bro. Oh, actually, one thing I was gonna do here was check. Okay, 4, 8, 12, 16. Okay, so we've done 17 hours of gig work this week. And I'm not 100% sure how many hours of regular work we've done. I know my pay period for the 2 weeks was 33 hours. So I'm assuming we split that evenly, which I don't think it was. I think last week, um, not this past week, but the week before was a slower week, and I definitely didn't put as many hours. So it's probably something more like 18 to 20 hours this week at church plus the 17. Let's split the difference. Call it 19 hours. So plus 17 of gig work. That's 36 hours, right? Or is that bad math? 17 or no, 19 plus 17. Yeah. Yeah, that's 36 hours. So theoretically, if I just work 4 hours today, then that'll be the 40-hour work week. But like I said, we're gonna work till about um, 1:30 at like the very latest, which would put us at like 7 hours. So we'll have worked about 43 hours this week, just a little bit extra, which is good because I'm pretty sure all last month we were working like 48, 49 hour weeks. It was just under 50-hour weeks. And oh, sorry, you mean the 1.4K subs and money from YouTube. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, here, let me turn around. We're just looking at the same screen. It's not changing. So, um, yeah, let's look at my face, I guess. Again, you don't want to be like me. I'm bald. So, okay, sorry. Um, even the whoa. All right. Well, hey, I think it was worth waiting. I don't like that as 9 stops. Sorry, I'll get to that question here. We're gonna screenshot that and we're gonna accept it. 4778. Curbside. Fantastic, yo. Screenshot that again. I like that screen a little better. Woo! All right, we just got another banger. Anyways, so yeah, you're talking about the numbers on YouTube. Um, so the problem with those numbers, and I'm not trying to like downplay it and be like, oh, I suck or whatever. I'm again, and I'm really grateful for the numbers that I do have. Um, but I've been doing this for almost 5 years, and honestly, if I were to like really lock in and focus on YouTube, I should have been at these numbers years ago. But I was never consistent, and I was never like doing the strategies that I knew I needed to do. I should have been live streaming a long time ago. I should have, like, I don't know. I was doing weekly uploads for a little while, but again, it was never like long enough that it was consistent, and I never did the video ideas that I wanted to do, et cetera, et cetera. Like the big thing that I did do was the road trip, and I tried to make a series out of that. I never finished the videos on it. So honestly, like if you're saying, how did I get here? How did I get the numbers? I really don't know because I've been inconsistent. It's really all thanks to you guys for kind of sticking around, and honestly is a testament to like the gig community here on YouTube, which I really appreciate. It's a really awesome niche, and everybody is really cool. So um, if you're looking for advice, I mean, I could tell you what I should be doing and what I think would be better, but um, the fact that I have these numbers is actually like honestly such a blessing. I don't know how I am here. So um, But it's the typical advice. Just stay consistent. And as I will say, as inconsistent as I have been, I have consistently come back to it, and I have been doing different things. So, even if it's like I'm just focusing on doing a short a day, or like whatever. And now recently, it's been live streaming as much as I can. That helps with growth and all these things, and that's why the numbers are what they are currently. But again, I mean, if I was doing all of that together consistently for like a year, say, I would have been at these numbers by year one or year two. And it's been almost 5 years. So I'm like, it's my fault, really, is what I'm saying. Because like I said, with the earnings, um, where is it? The watch hours. These are I was up to like I was, man, 30 watch hours, 40 watch hours away from being fully monetized, and I dropped the ball. That was last year. And again, I mean, on one hand, it was my choice, so it's not like something out of my control. But it's like it was my son was born, and so I was like, I'm going to focus all my time and effort in on that rather than trying to make videos and stuff. But it was like I probably could have figured it out and stayed consistent through that time, but it is what it is. So anyway, subs and like done, bro. Thanks, man. Glad to have you. Thanks for sharing your experience, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, if I was to give any like general YouTube advice, I would say do shorts and do live streams. Live streams are great for subscribers, which is like one of the hurdles, and they can help with watch hours as long as you even get just like a handful of viewers and hold them for like 3 hours or whatever. You know, 10 watch hours a day will almost, I think you need, it's like, what is it, 13 watch hours a day on average or something like that, um, to get the 4,000 watch hours in a year. So if you live stream every day, get 13 people watching for 1 hour, or 6 people watching for 2 hours, or 3 people watching for 4 hours, right? Then you'll hit your watch hour goals. And that'll also help with subscribers. And then you use that momentum with the people that you get in there. You pour that into shorts, and shorts is huge for discoverability. But if you're doing shorts, you have to have videos, long form, on the back end that people can go to, and that's where you make your revenue for well, ads and all that other stuff. And if you're trying to turn it into a business and actually like make money, like ads are obviously great, but it you need to either roll it into a product or a service or something you can sell, or lean into sponsorships and brands. So once you have long form content down, then you start. Actually, I would say you start with shorts, and then go into long form, and then those long form turn into shorts that are kind of like a self repeating cycle that help with discoverability, help with all that stuff, and then that leads you then back to the long form again, where your watch hours will explode there. So I mean, I don't know. That's just like posting strategy. Obviously, content strategy. It all depends on what you're doing and what you're talking about. You know, all that kind of stuff. And obviously, there's like thumbnails and this and that, the other thing, and I don't know. There's a lot that goes into it, but all that stuff doesn't really matter unless you're being consistent. Anyways, so. And like, this is all stuff that I know and I just don't do because I either make excuses about being busy, or I'm pouring my time into other stuff legitimately, or I just get, lazy. I mean, straight up. So Let's make sure we plug this in. Okay. Our charger has been really weird recently. It is charging for now. Hopefully it holds. There's one other thing I was going to say about that. I don't remember. I guess it's pretty important to have like a unique voice. I feel like I don't know. With the gig work niche, you've got you definitely got people on each extreme, and then you've got a lot of people that are like just kind of like grind it out, whatever. But like topic wise and opinion wise on like the different things, like acceptance rate, or no tip, no trip, or different things like that. I would say I have like potentially a not. It's not a like a unique, you know, I don't know, opinion on it or anything, but it is different from the prevailing uh, like ideas about it. So again, my idea with no tip, no trip, because there's people on one side that are like, no tip, no trip, 100%, and then there's people that are like, well, who cares? For me, it's kind of a little bit of both. It's like, well, no tip, no trip. I don't care. I don't care where the money comes from. And in fact, on Spark, and I've said this plenty of times, right? That I actually like it when they're, excuse me, oh my gosh. I actually like it when there is no tip on a Spark delivery, assuming it's paying enough to make it worth it, right? Because then I don't have to worry about being tip baited. However, there is the trade off where typically the people that don't tip are going to be a little bit more critical, and you're maybe going to be at, you know, a higher risk of getting like a bad review for no reason, or something out of your control happening. It's going to reflect in your review, and there's more risk with that. Or also typically maybe going to like a bad side of town, so you kind of have to weigh the pros and cons there. So I'm never going to be somebody who is like 100% never gonna do this no matter what. Like I'll have general rules, but they're always going to be soft rules. So if something happens, it's like, you know, given the context, I might break the rule. An example of that is I don't take orders that have 50 or more items, for the shopping orders at least. But hey, I mean, pay fixes everything, right? If they're paying $60, $70 for that, of course I'm going to do it. You know, so it's all dependent. But anyway, I think this dude's bringing in our stuff. He said, then again, you remind me of Daniel Atlas, cast of movie Now You See Me. Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like a devil's advocate, kind of middle ground type of guy. So whenever I see, I mean, obviously, like the big channels like Pedro or frickin', I don't know. Well, the big like clash right now in the gig community, I feel like, is Pedro and Rideshare Rodeo, Steve. They're just, oh, it's crazy to watch. And then, so like, I generally agree with Steve. And then Pedro, you know, sometimes he's not wrong either. And I don't know, but like the clash, I'm just like, bro, I don't know. There's definitely kind of a middle ground. Have a safe trip, bro. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in. I thought the dude was here. Here we go. This might be them. Nope, still not them. Well, it says it's ready, but it's going to take a little bit. which is fine. Again, this order is paying $47.78. So, no complaints. Let's put that in, by the way. Current order. There we go. Did I take a screenshot of the one from this morning? I did. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna send this into the Discord. Um, and these guys are they're gonna lose their mind. I feel like, because I keep saying, "Oh, my market's not that good," it's and then I keep sending in these crazy bangers, man. Yeah, this person was having a rough night last night. So it was like $75 in 5 hours. That's tough, man. It sucks to hear that when you're just having a decent last week. Yeah, I mean, like, say, since it was such a slow night and I was sick of it, I took this double heading towards home early, almost $2 hidden on it. I finished with 104. Terrible night. Yeah, man. 26.65 for 10 miles. That's pretty good. That's a decent last order, but yeah, only $100 in what, like probably 8 hours. That's pretty rough. Boom. Pow. Okay. This is my morning so far. Am I just am I bragging at this point? I don't know. But I'm telling y'all, y'all have been seeing it, right? Even on the live streams, the Spark update really killed it for a hot minute there. Like for a good month, we were having a rough go of it. And we still do. We still have some weird rough days, right? But when you have a $32 order that you get done in under an hour, and then you follow it up with a $47 order, even with like a little bit of wait time in between, what we're gonna be at almost $80, like just shy of $80 in 2 orders. And this is during the week that we got a $500 catering banger. Like banger doesn't even cover that. Banger doesn't even come close to describing what that is. That is like probably one of the greatest orders that most people will ever see in their entire gig work career. Probably for me. And hey, maybe I'll stand corrected in a little while when I hit 4 tier emerald, but whatever. Hello. Morning. Got 2283. Thank you. Thanks. You said that's a lot of money in Indonesian rupiah. Is it rupiah? Rupa? Are you from Indonesia? Code confirmed. Blue sky with the clouds out here. It looks bluer on the screen here than it does actually looking at it. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm so glad we're on this order instead of the other 40, like $3 order, whatever it was. Sure, it's got a bunch of GMDs, which I don't like, but not having to deal with literally hundreds and hundreds of hot dog and burger buns is so nice. Let's see, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. All of them 8 count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just going to do the math on that real quick. 12 times 6 times 8. It's 576 hot dog buns, bro. There's so many. We'll put that in the bad offers.
Are you okay with me splitting the back seat with the GMD?
Yeah,
like
that's great.
Okay.
For sure. Sun's out, starting to heat up a little bit. Dude, there's actually no way. I'll show you. Okay. So I just realized what the heck? Oh, yeah. Anyway, I just realized stop. Okay. I just realized that I put on my shirt backwards today. And it almost doesn't look like it. Like, you could arguably wear this either way. But it's definitely backwards. And so now I feel like an idiot. Gosh dang it, man. Alright, we're gonna try to start scanning these GMDs here. Alright. Bro. I remember putting it on this morning too. I was like flipping around a whole bunch, being like, okay, I think this is right. It was dark. I was tired. I was rushing. Because, But yeah, so now I'm wearing a backwards shirt. I mean, again, I kind of almost like it this way. I don't know. Sweet. I think we're good.
So.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Sweet. What the heck? That's crazy. I didn't do that.
Alright, you're all good.
Sweet. Thank you so much.
Yep, you have a good day.
You too. Okay. That should be the last thing we need to scan. Perfect. It was. All right. Confirm. It is Friday, right? I don't know why. Yes, it is Friday. Okay, so our transfer just hit. I was looking at my bank account, looking at that cheddar, and yes, basically I have money again, so that's good. What the heck am I talking about? What was I talking about? Oh, yes. I was gonna say, so this order is almost putting us over $1,000 for the week. We're just short, like $3-4 short, something like that. So, again, that's like my minimum goal. That's $1,000 or bust, whatever. I knew we were gonna hit that today. I didn't think we were gonna hit it this fast, which is awesome. But at this pace, I don't know if we'll keep this pace or whatever, but starting off so good like this, we do potentially have a shot at hitting our next goal, which is $1,125. So we're what, $140 off of that, something like that. I don't know. I'll have to do the math again. Let's see, 80 today. So no, yeah. I mean, so we should only be like $130 off. And let's see, assuming we'll be done with this order by 9, we'll have 4 hours to make $120. So we would have to keep a $30 hour pace for the rest of the day, which historically hasn't been the case for us, especially without a catering. But recently we've been doing pretty good. So maybe, I don't know, we'll see. If we can get another $47 banger like this, that might carry us enough to be able to do it. And it's fine. Again, if we don't hit it, that's fine. But we'll hit our $1,000 goal for the week, and we'll be happy with it. So But yeah, our self-payment, we paid ourselves from the last 2 weeks of gig work, which we earned, what was it, 1,300? It was like just shy. No, I think it was $1,416, right? Because we averaged $708 a week. Again, averaged, but and so minus the 20% that we were saving back, we paid ourselves $1,133 for the past 2 weeks. Again, this week we're making $1,000 in 1 week, which is awesome. And anyways, that hit the account, so we've got about $2,300 in our checking, which unfortunately is gonna get completely wiped out by all of our credit card expenditures this month. We've kind of been going ham, but also we had some unexpected, costs, some things like typically I don't buy a car, so we had some extra costs associated with that, with like the charging plug. That was like what, $75. My wife bought a couple of glasses through insurance, but insurance didn't actually cover it, so it was weird. It was like another $190 there, and then we were definitely eating out a lot this month, so that's fine. So we'll have to kind of cut back on that. But all crazy month. Um, we were bound to spend some, and so yeah. But that being said, with the great week that we're having this week, and getting paid from the W-2 next Friday, we'll be sitting in a pretty good position where we can definitely put some money towards some of our sinking funds, which I do need to like officially set up, because I've just kind of had it in the back of my mind, like, okay, we want to save up for. We need to start saving up for some new hearing aids for McKenna. We need to start saving up for. Well, we need to replenish our house fund after spending so much on the car. I want to beef up our savings rate for retirement, even if it's just like an extra $50 a month or whatever. I do want to start saving for a 529 account for Bellamy. What else? I mean, not a new car fund, but maybe like a car repair fund for this car, because yikes, bro, the shocks and everything need some work. Anyway, so there's a bunch of them, and I just need to write them down and then kind of decide how much we want to put towards them each month. And anyways, so we should be able to get a head start on that this week, or not this week, during our next pay cycle. So it would also be nice to have a couple extra dollars to throw at our investment account, our non-retirement one, just kind of like our fun Robinhood account. This is it. We've been sitting pretty flat in that account over the past couple of years because I have chosen to invest in dumb stuff. So at one point we were up like 50%, and now we're pretty flat, and actually probably at a negative. So yeah, I'm wanting to like throw some money in that account, even if it's just like the S&P 500, so that way we actually get some gains. I have half a mind to throw it in the Pelosi tracker, I think that's been up like 40% over the year. Ding dong. Very nice. All right, that one was pretty close. First drop, pretty easy. All right, next one, 1.3 miles out. But yeah, between, wait, we can go this way, right? Yeah. And by can go this way, I mean we have to turn around. But yeah, between earning a lot extra this week and hopefully next week, we can keep it up. But obviously with 4th of July coming up, I don't know, it'll be difficult. We'll see. But between that and then hopefully reining in our spending, we'll have a lot of extra to throw towards that kind of stuff. Also, we're one catering away from 4 Emerald tier on Expedite. And let me tell you, if I can do that on Monday, if I can get one delivery on Monday and, push us over before 4th of July, bro, if I can get like an insane banger catering on 4th of July because of the new like tier that we hit, I'm going to be so happy, dude. I mean, obviously nobody wants to work on 4th of July, but bro, if I can just do one order, it takes me an hour, maybe 2 hours if it's like a ginormous order like we did last week, or I think I should say, then, well, I'll do that. I'll sacrifice 2 hours for $300, 200, even if it's a $200, even if it's a $100 catering, dude, I don't care. I'll sacrifice a little bit of time of my 4th of July. It's not like we're doing anything until later that night anyway for the fireworks, right? I think most people would do that. If they got a $100 catering order, I think they'd be like, yeah, I'm going to take a couple hours to do that on the 4th of July. Now, we are planning on going to the lake, which is like an hour out, so that might be a little bit more, something. Like, I guess I don't think I would do like a $40, maybe a $50 catering, but I think if it's more than like $60, I would probably do it pretty much no matter what. So once you're in that $50 to $60 an hour range, that's really hard to turn down, That's doubling. Like, basically, the question is, would you work, like, if typical overtime is 1.5 times, it's like, well, for holiday pay, if it's 2x, would you work on a holiday for 2x pay? And, if you're working McDonald's or something and you're making $13 an hour and double pay is 26 an hour, like, that doesn't sound as enticing. But if you're earning $30 an hour and double time is 60, suddenly, now we're talking. Is that reasonable, or am I a workaholic? Oh, that's not good. Let's not fall out, please. I know my mom would not approve. She'd be like, why are you working? I would rather have the choice to work on a holiday. Okay, you know what? We're going to do one of these at a time, I think. It's a little bit heavy. But yeah, no, I'd rather choose to work on a holiday for good pay rather than not, and then, like potentially fall into a situation where, you're forced to work on a holiday or something. It's like make smart money decisions now. So that way you have flexibility later. And like, yeah, I guess part of that flexibility is the ability to not work on holidays, but I don't know. Very good. I don't know. That is a fine line. Have y'all ever like turned down really good pay for whatever? There's been plenty of times. Like I have turned down catering orders and stuff because or actually like the most common one that I've done back in the day, when Amazon Flex actually still gave me good stuff. Oh, we're literally right here. Whoops. I was about to turn around. I didn't realize the next delivery was literally like right next door. Cool. Well, we are here. This is this one. Yeah, no, like all of the time, dude. I would like be like, all right, I'm not working tonight. We're going to the movies. And then, Kenna and I would go with whoever else, family. And then, I'd be looking at Amazon Flex and they've got like a crazy surge order, like, 35 plus an hour for a delivery for like a, 3-hour route. I'd probably get done in like 2.5 hours. And, back in the, like, before then, I would be like, hey, sorry, I have to cancel or whatever, and I'd work, because you take what you can get. Well, I started just saying no to those more often, and in the grand scheme of things, it's like, $100-200 isn't a big deal, but it's also like, well, 10 times, that's $2,000, $2,000, you put that in the stock market or something, compounds, and suddenly you're out like 5, 6, 7, $10,000, depending on the time horizon. So I don't know. Whoa. Anyways, my point is, like, sometimes you have to decide that it's worth it to sacrifice a few hours, and sometimes you have to decide that the money isn't worth it, and it's kind of just a case-by-case basis, right? And in my mind, it's like, well, if it's not like during something, like, for 4th of July, if it's not like during the fireworks, then sure, why not? I'll take an hour or two to work in the middle of the day for a $100-200 catering order. Absolutely. All right, I think we're good. But yeah, what like line do you guys draw when it comes to work-life balance? Because obviously, if you're just always choosing work over whatever, that's not healthy or good for your relationships or anything like that. But also, if you're in a situation where you literally, like, you're drowning in debt and you, like, need to work because otherwise, you know, you're not going to make rent or something, then obviously you're going to work that day. So I just, like, kind of have that mindset at all times, even though it's not necessarily like a make or break kind of situation. But having that mindset more often, you know, pushes me to make more, and is why I feel like I'm in the position that I am, because so many people struggle so much with DoorDash and, you know, all these apps because they don't make those harder decisions. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, then they wonder why they don't have extra money to pay for, like, an emergency when their car breaks down, or if they get into an accident, or if, like, for me, I obviously, like, I don't want, like, you know, nobody wants that to happen. But if it does happen, it's like, okay, this sucks. I don't want to use that money to, like, cover that, but I can. You know, I don't have to force myself to work through while being sick, putting other people at risk to get sick, which is obviously not great either. But it's like I'm liquid enough to be able to not do that. Anyway, I don't know. I hate it when I can feel myself being inarticulate. I'm like dancing around the point. And I can't say it clearly enough, I feel like. I definitely feel like I'm getting my point across, but I just don't know. Like, I feel like I could say it better. So I say it a billion times, and I still never say it how I want to say it. But anyway, we're going to move on from that dead horse. Keep kicking it. Keep remembering to keep plugging the thing in. Just loses battery so much faster than my phone, which obviously is, like, you know, the latest and greatest. But since we're live streaming, Sassy good. Message retracted. He said, never mind. What road are we on? We're just passing randomly, like, huge mansions on, like, I don't know, probably 5 acres. Okay, I did think we were, yeah. It's like suburbia, and then bam, huge house. We'll have to deliver one of these guys, see what the tip is like. Pause. Whoa. Don't know what this guy's doing. This blacked out Camry, bro. That's actually hilarious. He's got the shaded lights. He's got the black Toyota thing. The black accents, the trim. See his wheels. I don't think I've ever seen a souped up Camry like that. Alright, this is all still new construction. But also these are the kinds of houses that are like the worst. They're all cookie cutter. The layouts are, I don't know. They're just so and worse than that is that they're probably in HOA. People selling houses, Alright, we are here at the next drop. Let's see if this is the big one. No, this is Linda. Oh, this is the one at the trunk, huh? That's fine. I think it's fine. We're gonna find out. Well, it's fine. Take us a couple trips, but also shout out to that Walmart worker that loaded us up. She did an amazing job, I feel like, in comparison to a lot of the other loaders we get. Based on how she separated the items, kept the light stuff separate so it doesn't get squished by things. Alright, we got all of that. I can almost get everything in one trip. It's that dang water bottle. There. Whoa. Eggs right on top over here. This over there. Alright, now let's grab the water. I think they... Oh, okay. Well, that puts the nail in the coffin on these houses. Just gonna say, these houses are D.R. Horton. Wish I remembered his name, but there was that inspector guy on, I think, Instagram. Maybe it was YouTube Shorts, whatever. But he would go through and inspect. He'd do like an independent inspections and stuff on houses, and he would point out just how atrocious and just like how brazen these builders were about some of the things. Oh my gosh, just like the build quality. I think that honestly that was my big thing. You know, whatever. I don't really give a care about cookie cutter houses and all these things, right? It is what it is. Great, we need more housing. Build as much as we can. That'll bring prices down. But you look at these big freaking giant conglomerate, corporate whatever entities that are building these, like D.R. Horton and whatever, these giant real estate building companies. Whew, man. And the corners they cut and the lack of quality and attention to detail on things that are like very important is crazy. And then, you pay your crazy premium to get a new build, and, you get your custom touches and all these things from these companies, and they just totally, you get screwed over so hard. Like, I don't know, the insulation, the, poor installation of just, general things, the cabinetry, the flooring, the lighting, and just, things that don't work or leak, like shower things. Oh, dude, I've seen so many problems with these things based on just that one guy alone. It's like every inspection he does, you see thousands and thousands of dollars of repair that needs to be done. And, then they'll fight tooth and nail and be like, no, that's, And then, you're paying $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 for these houses, and you're getting that cheap trash quality. So anyways, I will never buy a D.R. Horton house. Or at least I will never buy it without an inspection from somebody like that, who's gonna get in the details and make sure everything's up to code. Literally, because so many of those things aren't even up to code, like legal code. And yeah, no, I would not buy a house like that unless they covered all those repairs. It's just crazy to me that you need repairs on a brand new house. Just make it right the first time. I don't know. It's a thought. But yeah, no, seriously, it makes me even hesitant to even look at it, because then obviously you have to pay the inspector and everything, so that's money down the drain if it ends up not working out, or they don't agree to fix those things that he finds. I don't know. So I would rather deal with well, I don't know, that's the problem, because then it's oh, I'd rather buy a 10-year-old house. Well, that 10-year-old house might have been built by them too. And then obviously 100-year-old homes have their own problems, outdated things that need updated themselves. So I don't know, it's obviously, it's just a trade-off. But if you're oh, I'm gonna buy a new build because then I don't have to worry about all that stuff, well, you could be very mistaken. Get a proper inspection, because that's the other thing, is that D.R. Horton has deals with their inspectors and stuff, and 100% sure. Well, it's not even that they're paid off is the thing. It's that they could lose their contract with them if they don't, give them favorable results consistently. So it's just an inherent incentive system rather than an explicit explicit thing. Oh, you're going to sign off on all our houses and it's going to be good. It's no, it's just the inspectors are going to be without a job if if they don't. So it's yeah, it's broken. It's bad. Yeah, do your research if you're ever going to buy a home that is built by like, you know, a giant corporate entity that buys and develops huge subdivisions. And then you have to deal with an HOA, which is literally like hell on earth. Hell on. What does HOA stand for? Hell on America. I don't know. Like, it's so bad. Hell on all of us. Another car wash, man. We got so many of these all in one, like literally like 1 or 2 years. I can't imagine they're busy enough to have that many. I don't know. Apparently there was some incentive, some like tax abatement or whatever rule change type thing that incentivized so many of those to be built recently. And it's like, I think like literally per capita, we're like one of the highest, like, I keep trying to say gas station, car wash places. I don't know if it's in the state or in the country or whatever, but it's like we have a lot of a lot of them, and that's turning down a lot of the proposals. Like I remember there was one not too far from our house actually, city council or whatever, if they could be approved to build one there, and like, nah, because it was like right next to some houses and stuff, so people were like, this is gonna be too loud, which I'm glad they spoke up about it because we did not need another car wash right there. All right, we are at our next stop, and they're chilling at the door waiting for us. So let's hope this is not a giant grocery one. Please, dang, it is the grocery one. It's not giant, but it is the grocery one. Well, actually, we should be able to do this in one trip. Front door. All right. Morning. Doing all right. How about yourself? Awesome. Good. Bread and yeah. All right. Where can I place this for you?
Right here.
Right there. Perfect.
Works perfectly.
Awesome. Actually, I was take a picture with this one. Sweet. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
All right. 3 more to go. 8:41. Yeah, I mean, we're making good time. Like I said, if we're done with this by 9, that would be great. Okay, so I don't know why they would have us go around. Why is this? This is fastest and shorter. So we'll take the faster, shorter route. Yeah, what? Why did they suggest the other way? Weird. I wonder if it's safety focused or whatever, like, because technically this is crossing 2 lanes of traffic, whereas the other way you like turn. Well, no, because there's a left turn in there, so you'd still have to cross 2 lanes. I don't know, that's weird. All right. Oh, I see. Yeah, it does make sense. See, I thought this was a stoplight or something, but we might be sitting here for a little while. Dang it. Yeah, I mean, look at this. There's just a parade of people trying to turn left. And they're not going to be able to go until all these cars pass. And then by the time they're all done, there's going to be more cars this way. Okay, well, I can see why they suggested the other route. But maybe we'll get lucky here. If we're here too long, I might try to turn right. Yeah, see, this is the last one turning, but now there's another one coming. And then by the time he turns, this car is going to be in our way, and he's going quick too. Oh, brother. I don't know what the heck that is. Bird poop or something. Lord. Hey, car behind me, you can go. You have so much space. What? Oh my gosh. It's literally just an endless flood of people turning left. Okay, we have a shot. We have a shot here. Nope, I lied. I don't know. I'm probably gonna go there. Can we make it? Dude, go slower, actually. That'd be great if you could go slower. I would love it if you went slower. Dude. Oh my gosh. Well, that was the worst. Whoa, that is. That's not a good sound. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to try to get this car in. Ew, dude. Dude, something's wrong with that brake. I gotta be grinding. Something's gotta be loose. I gotta be grinding into the rotors or something, dude. That is bad. Ugh. Okay, well. That sounds expensive. That's bad. Like, I should probably stop driving this car bad. Ugh, I don't even know how to like take a look at that. I'm assuming it's the brake, but I don't know if y'all can hear that, dude, but that's brutal. That's the worst I've heard. Because I thought I was hearing something the past, I don't know, couple days. It's definitely the front left specifically. So I'm again wondering, this is literally, dude just got a single bag of chips. That's crazy. Enjoy your chips, I guess. Alright, let's see if I can take a look at this. Because, I mean, it's like that bad. That's a lot of... Oh my gosh. Yeah, those rotors are chalked. 100%. Those brakes are probably non-existent. I mean, I can't really tell from here. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm talking about. But that's not good. I can tell a scratched up rotor at least when I see one. I mean, legitimately, Kenna has an appointment today. I can't. But I've got to get this thing in. Yikes, bro. I thought I was hearing the scratch thing. What do you call it? Like the thing that like tells you your brakes are kind of old or like needing replaced soon, which is also crazy because I thought we replaced them ourselves not too long ago. So I have no idea why. Dude, that's bad. Like, I think I need to go home after this order. Because I don't think driving this car is safe, y'all. Oh my gosh, dude. Yikes. Y'all hear that? Oh, gosh. I don't even know. I don't even know where I should take it in because I just know if I take it into the manufacturer or whatever the like Chrysler dealer, it's gonna be expensive hell. But like I'm definitely gonna need new rotors. Is the other thing. Man, I wish Andrew was in town. He'd be able to do it easy. Yeah, guys, 100%. We're done after this order. I got a beeline at home. I might be able to use the minivan for a little while. Dude. Okay. Well, if you put it that way, in Indonesia, it would be stolen for 3 seconds. That's crazy. I don't think anybody wants to steal this car. After touching the brakes for 0.4 seconds, they'd like, yo, have it back. Red minivan in driveway. Yep. Extra wide steps. Cool. For Jim, this is the cat food. Or dog food? I can't tell. Cat food. Done scanning. Maybe here's something here. Select. That's crazy. That got so bad so fast. Again, I thought it was just like the scratch thing. It's supposed to tell you that you need to replace them. And now it's like, oh, there goes my rotor. It does sound like it's just the front left one, though. So hopefully I won't have to replace all of them because that would be really expensive. But the other thing is, if I'm getting them in for the brakes anyways, I don't know, maybe I could do the brakes and rotors myself. And then, see, like, comparison. That rotor looks totally fine. This one has an entire cavern in the middle of it. Destroyed. For reference here, I don't know, that one probably needs something new too. That one's fine. So maybe 2 new rotors. Definitely new brakes. I'm just like trying to be careful so we literally don't die. Okay, where are we? All right. Oh boy. Well, we are just short of our $1,000 goal, but we're gonna have to go home before we can finish out. So, again, I mean, I'll grab the minivan. Ah, y'all, that is bad. Dude, I'm driving like 2 miles an hour, so I don't have to brake as much. I guess the plus side to driving the minivan here, we'll be able to use a bit of free, what do you call it, like battery, no gas range, about 30 miles or so. So that's like that's a good free delivery, basically, no gas. Obviously, I don't want to put the miles on that car, but again, we've got a goal and we've got to hit it. Speed limit is 50 here, but I don't want to go that fast because then I'm going to have to brake. All right, let's get speed and then we'll coast because there are turns up here. We're still going too fast. It's downhill, dang. Okay. Not too bad. That didn't sound as bad as some of the other ones. Only a half mile out. This is our last one. Then we're gonna go home and park this thing. I don't know if y'all saw that too, but like definitely there's like rotor dust all over the wheel. Kong! He's back with the bananas. Let's freaking go. Ugh. Yo, welcome back. Thank you for the dono. In fact, I think that donation is going to totally cover our brakes and rotor cost, actually. So, it's perfect. Now I don't have to worry. Oh, we got to turn here. Oh, no. Yeah, don't slip. I'm not trying, bro. But I'm about to. With this brake, apparently, this front left brake. that apparently is non-existent, and this destroyed rotor with the craziest grooves in it, dude. I don't know if y'all can hear it. Actually, it sounds fine now. I've officially put deep enough grooves. No, there you go. No, at once. That's not true. Again, oh great. I mean, yeah, we've been hearing something, but again, I didn't think it was scratching the rotors. I thought it was just like the brake scratch thing. What are those called? You know what I'm talking about, though, right? The brakes has a little scratcher on it, so that way when it gets low enough, it makes a sound, so you know to replace it. That's what I thought it was. Nope. It was my rotors turning to dust. Well, good thing we got that crazy catering this week, right? Guess that'll pay for our brakes. I don't know. Brakes can be really expensive, especially with the rotors. The rotors are probably $100 a piece. So there you go. Catering paid for the rotors. Well, we're looking at some offers here, but I'm not going to be able to take any of them because we got to go home and grab our other car, park this puppy, I don't know. Dang it, now we got an exclusive offer. Good thing it's not good. Okay, you know what? We're just going to turn it off for now. Dang, this sucks. Let's navigate to home. We're not like super far out, but we're not close by any means either. Ah! Do you hear that? Yeah, this is shorter. So, yep, turn right here. Brakes looking like a vinyl. As cool as that is, I don't think that's good. Oh. Okay. We should probably start doing some research on like where to get brakes. I don't know. Well, let's look up Chrysler 200 2015 brakes. So I have done them myself before on my hybrid, and it was a nightmare. I learned that, oh, wow, mechanics are worth it. Let's see. Rotors, only $150? With the brakes? Wait, hold up. Is that per, or is that for a full set? Because if that's a full set, then I apparently have no idea what I'm talking about when it comes to the cost of things. I was under the impression it was about $100 each. So Let's just click on this one. 8-piece front and rear disc rotors and ceramic brake pads kit. Wow. Okay. Well, maybe I should ask a mechanic. Because, I mean, if they order the part, typically, I think how they work is like what? They order the part and then they charge like, 20, 30% premium, for profit, right? Fair enough. And then they do labor on top of that. So, I mean, assuming it takes them like 4 hours or something, an hour per, I don't know if that's, I feel like they should be able to do it faster if they're a good mechanic, right? But, um, and what their rate is like, what, 50 an hour or something? I have no idea. I'm literally totally guesstimating. But if that's, $200 plus the 200, maybe 250, if I can get brakes and rotors for $500, bro, I would absolutely have them do that. And I would not bother doing it myself. Because again, I've done it myself before, and it is the freaking worst, dude. I don't know. That might be what we're doing today. Well, no, because there's no way I'm going to be able to get my hands on these today. I have to get them delivered, right? I don't want to end the stream until I've hit $1,000, but I should probably start calling around and seeing, how much it would be for brakes and rotors. Temu is cheaper, bro. I don't know if I trust a Temu brake, dude. I'd literally be trusting Temu with my life, and that is definitely not something I think I'm willing to do. Also, how long is it going to take for a Temu brake and rotor kit to get to me, It's going to take 60 days to come from China or whatever. I don't know, maybe they have a U.S. warehouse, but Temu and auto parts, that sounds like a crime. All right, well, we know where we're going from here, so... Okay, well, yeah, okay, so plan for today is go home, grab the minivan, try to do at least one more order to hit our, $1,000 goal, right? We'll end the stream after that, and then I'm gonna try to call around, see if I can get the car in, and maybe, hopefully, I can do that before. Well, it'll depend on the price, right? Depending on what they quote me. Um, if it's reasonable, then I'll try to get it in, and hopefully we can get it in, assuming everything works out, before Kenna's appointment, and then we can go together, drop the car off, and then go to her appointment, and then I can take her car from there. I won't be working after that. I do need to go home and edit. I've got a video for VBS that needs to be done by tonight, for their last day as a little recap thing. So ideally today we hit our $1,000 goal. We get the car in. We do the edit. That'd be a successful day for me. Yeah. So anyway, we're what, 5-ish minutes out? That's scary, dude. That's scary. Again, I think the rest of the brakes are fine, and I think it's just the front left one that's getting destroyed. But I don't know. I mean, from what I can tell, the alignment is fine. I don't understand why one of the brakes is like taking the brunt of everything. Maybe we just didn't install it right or something. I don't know, bro. He says, I bet it, I totally missed that. He said, I bet it plays On the Road Again. That's hilarious. Oh, hey, what's up, Kenna? I'm on my way home because this car is falling apart. So I'm going to switch out for the minivan and try to do one more order or so. I'm also going to flip my shirt around because I've been wearing it backwards all day. Whoops. But yeah, team issue. Don't listen to me. LOL. 3 months. Yeah, 3 months. It's crazy. Hey, free shipping on rotors would be kind of crazy. You said you got to finish recording a song and music video. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too dang bad. Keep digging. Keep digging in your butt, twin. Sorry. That's old brain rot at this point. Do with the program. Oh, gosh. That's pretty bad, dude. Okay, so we're about 3 hours in. And, oh, I never put that in the chat. We never updated. So we're at 32:08, and that last one was let's find it. 47.78, if I remember right. Yep, 47.78. So we're at 79.86, just shy of $80 for 3 hours. I'll take that. 79.86. So we'll put that in the chat. Got me digging like zero. Today's earnings. 79.86. Okay, and again, that puts us like $3 or $4 shy of hitting $1,000 for the week. So that's pretty cool. We're gonna pin that. Gosh, man, why did this light turn red? There's nobody here. What do you mean? There's nobody turning. There's nobody here. It turned red for no reason, just to make my brakes dig into my rotors even more. I swear, dude. Fix your sensors or put it on a timer. Or not a timer. No, just fix your sensors. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure it is a sensor light. Stop me for no reason. And now I'm going to miss the green light up here on the turn. Great. I know y'all hear that. I know y'all can hear that. It's so bad. Oh, I feel like I'm gritting my teeth. Ah, ugh, okay. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, we already have a plan for today, so we're good. Just make a quick pit stop at home. And, yeah. I don't know. That's all there is to it. We are Actually, I think I might just turn on Spark again now. I don't know why. Honestly, I don't even know why I turned it off. We'll turn it on just till 10:30 because, again, I think I'm only going to do one. And honestly, I could just turn on DoorDash and do one DoorDash, and that would be, that would put us over our goal. But, I mean, ideally, we get another good Walmart Spark. We just had to take a weird detour to get home. Would have been nice to have beelined it back to that Walmart. That's good. A few extra miles isn't going to hurt anything. What are we at, by the way? We are at... Okay. We've got... That's not a bad Sam's Club shopping, actually. Well, it's a lot of items. Maybe not. But yeah, I'm thinking we just switch cars and then beeline it out back to that Walmart. And we'll be there with plenty of time to spare for the next round robin. And bro, I mean, hey, if we get another round robin like we did just with this last order, $47, that'll be freaking awesome. What are the odds of getting two in a row, though? I mean, I don't know. All right, time to decommission this thing. We're home, pulling in. Gonna put this in park for the next couple days. Well, I don't know. Again, we'll see. I'm gonna live stream. I'm going to call a few shops around town and see, how much it would be for brakes and rotors. We're at 32 miles, by the way. So I'm gonna write that down for our purposes here, and then any extra miles we'll track over there. Okay, so we're home. Let's keep an eye out for what they're sending us. This one is similar. It's further, but less items, which is kind of tempting, but I don't know. Okay, let's grab this. I actually totally forgot to bring a trash can in multiple times, so we're gonna go grab that real quick. Oh, I also need to remember to grab my charger, because this phone, it rains. Ew, that's gross. Actually, here's one from the store we're going to. Ew, in-store pharmacy plus a bunch of items to shop. Alright, let's get this inside. Grab our chargers with cars. And get back to it. Oh, ew. The thing just splashed me. Got trash water on my friggin' leg. Ew. I'm the trash man. Hello? There we go. Okay, well, again, let's grab our charger out of here. We have the USB-C already in the other one, but I do need this one, the lightning cable. But check this out. We've got electric power. It's free range, free mileage, or at least no gas. All right, we're gonna put this in here, and I do need to go grab my key so we can actually start the car. Hello, Kitter Cats. What is up? 230. 26 for 31 miles is crazy. Okay, let's switch keys out. Ignore the mess that you're about to see because. Hello, buddy. Live streamception. Hi. Do you want to mute that so that way the stream doesn't sound crazy? Oh, you stole my phone, bud. This with you.
Say hi, buddy.
Reconnecting. It hates me. The internet's so bad here.
Say hi.
Say hello. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. Also,
What are you
where'd the
gonna
key
do?
go? Did you throw the key on the ground, bud?
No, it's over here.
It's over here.
He was trying to chew it.
LOL. That's funny, dude. This isn't a toy to chew on. He's like, yes, it is. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to the restroom.
The camera's on the other side, buddy. Lucky. Yeah, I know you want my phone, but no funny. No funny. Lucky. Lucky. But let me look. You gotta say hi, buddy. Hi. Hi, everyone. You see the kitty cat? You see the kitty cat? Yeah.
Are you petting the kitty cat? Kitty butt. Kitty butt. Yeah. Say hello. Say hello, everybody.
Hello.
Say, how are you? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I should probably put my shirt on properly, too.
Oh, it's backwards.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go.
So what are you doing?
I'm parking the car here because the rotor, I don't know if, were you able to hear it when I was braking? I put the phone down there so that way you could potentially hear it, but almost every time I was braking, you could just hear terrible. The brakes have to be non-existent or something, and they're shredding the rotors. So I need to get it in. Yeah, it's crazy. It's pretty crazy. It's not safe to drive like that. No, we need a good brake so I don't die. Yeah, that'd be bad. That'd be bad. So anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna switch over to the minivan and just try to do one, maybe two more orders, and I'll be back before you have to leave. So hopefully, also, because after I do one or two more orders, I'm gonna end the stream, and then we'll go. I'm gonna call a few. Yeah. I'm gonna call a few shops around town, see what their price is to do rotors and brakes.
I thought you were saying you were
Huh?
order.
Well, I was looking at it. Apparently, it's only $150 for a full set. So if I can get somebody to do it for $400 or $500, I think that'd be worth it. Because last time I did the brakes and rotors on my car, I hated it. It took us hours, and that's with Andrew's help.
Huh?
That's with Andrew's help because he knows how to do it, and that was my first time doing it, and he was like, "Bro, this sucks." So.
But what I was saying on there is you have a hybrid, so I wonder if it'll be any different.
Maybe.
With the regular car.
I don't know. Have you ever done the brakes on that car? Yeah. I don't know.
The
We'll
only thing
see.
I've done is the oil change.
Yeah, so I mean, it should be good with that, but 100%, at least the front left rotor on that car is cooked. So it probably needs all new
about sparks too.
sparks. Oh, shocks.
Yeah. Sparks.
Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'll ask him. Might as well.
Okay.
So,
Well,
yeah.
are you gonna be here so I can take a shower and shave my legs?
Yeah. Again, I'm gonna try to be done within. So we'll see. But yeah, I better get going so that way I can make the round robin. So I'll see you there. Love you. Bye. That one still sucks. There's a bunch of orders floating around right now. Let's grab a granola bar. Got the key. I got the charger. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I think this is the first time actually that I've done the live stream in this car, which is cool because, well, I get to show it off finally. So. I don't have. Well, I guess I never really used one in the other car anyway. But I was gonna say, nope, that order's still bad. Oh wait, what's this one? 17 item shop at Sam's Club. Nope, not gonna do it. Too many cases of water. I just need to beeline it. I need to beeline it to that store before the round robins hit. So let's do that. Let's reset the trip so we can track our miles. Trip info. Reset. All right, we're good to go. So yeah, check this out. 30 miles of battery range, and obviously more for gas. We're pretty low on gas. Might want to fill this up too, depending on how much we're going to drive. Let's also plug this in. I don't know. I actually don't see a USB-C. I see a regular USB. That's not good. USB. Ow. Okay. And that's a 12 volt. Okay. So actually, before we leave, and at this point we're really crunching for time, but I'm going to grab the adapter, or the converter, whatever you call it, from this car. So that way we can charge our thing properly. And by properly, I mean at all. Okay, here we go. Got that. Let's plug this in, which can plug that in. And now we have power. Very good. Awesome. Okay. We are officially back on the road. It's going to beep at us because this spot in the garage is pretty small. I was freaking out. It's like, yo, you're so close to that. Look at that. But the things fold in, so it's kind of nice. A little bit easier. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we are on the way back to that Walmart, the one that we just got that banger from. We did just get a new offer, like a round robin. It's not good. It's $25 for 20 miles, and it's 12 stops, bro. Not gonna happen. So get a block. we got is what we ended up getting. It's the like power converter thing. That'll work. You said my truck gets an extra 30 miles too. Put her in neutral and push. That's one way to do it. Yeah, the brakes on this car don't sound like they're trying to grind an axe. Yeah, we're pushing. I don't know. Hopefully, time for the round robin. I think we technically will. But the problem is, since we're going to be the last one there, I don't know how it works. I don't know if it keeps you in line. If that makes sense. Or this person got here first. Like you did the 1 mile proximity. So now see it, or maybe it takes into account how long they've been waiting. I'm so tired of Verizon saying I have full coverage, like bars of 5G, and then the live stream just sucking. So I apologize for the spottiness, but anyway, yeah, no, since we got our first delivery done so early and we were waiting around for a long while, and then the round robin hit, that's maybe why we got the one. Or I don't know, maybe because we have the I don't know how it works. You're covering the mic, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I might just sound muffled because of the poor connection. Maybe I will. Oh well. The Sketchcover is looking a little tastier now, but I'm pretty sure it's got a whole bunch of waters on it. 4 cases of water isn't the worst. But it's also got a bunch of other crap on it too. That's just three 3-packs of giant things of bleach. I don't know. We're just not going that way, so whatever. Good now, thank you. Check 1 2, check 1 2. One of my recent favorite songs is called Mic Check. I forget what her name is, but it's kind of hilarious. I would play it if YouTube didn't, shoot me for it. Let's see. You said your sound system wires technically make it electric. No one believes me. I mean, all cars are electric cars. They're just, an electric car with a generator, a backup generator. The engine is the generator. They're not even enthusiastic. Sweet. 932. $25 for 19. That's the other Sam's Club. It's too many items with the water cases and stuff. I don't know. I need to stop looking at the Sam's Club orders. We're not anywhere close to them anymore. We're 100% locked in with this store. Something, and that sucks. Then I guess we'll turn on DoorDash. Try to get something just like quick. That'll technically put us over the $1,000. But man, I would love to get another banger and really solidify the day. Because now, like I was just talking about how, oh, with, such a crazy good week because of the catering, that we'll be able to put money towards all these other things that, I want to save up for. And then, bam, the rotor was like, hello. Tell a bro. Tell him, bro. Yeah. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It keeps trying to auto-translate just on like a simple typo or whatever it is. Or a stylistic spelling choice. Let's call it that. But yeah, so now, all that extra money that I was talking about that we were going to put towards other things goes right into car repairs. Wow. Thus is gig work. Thus is gig life. Style. All right, 9:34. So yes, we are here in time for the round robin. We should see something in about 4 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes. We'll see. Oh, the other benefit to this car is that the AC is actually functioning. Yeah, so yeah, that's the thing. That car needs an AC recharge. It needs the brakes and rotors done, and probably the shocks. Easily thousands of dollars. Like, I mean, I don't know what shocks runs these days, but I mean, the brakes and rotors. I was under the impression that that stuff cost like $1,000 to do all the brakes. Or I guess, maybe I'm thinking of tires. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. It's going to be like $1,000. So brakes theoretically should be cheaper than that, right? I'm trying to remember because I thought I got my brakes done somewhere one time. I just don't remember how much it cost. Does anybody have like a ballpark on how much brakes and rotors should cost? I could just Google it. I think I will since we're waiting here anyway. Okay, dude. Dumb idiot alert. Driving the wrong way. Please stop being retarded. Oh my god. Piss me off. These are clearly directional. They have arrows. God. Ugh. Dumb idiot drivers piss me off, man. Okay. Yeah, let's just Google it real quick. New tab. How? Dang it! Now we're getting notifications. Okay. How much? If I could spell, should brakes and rotors cost? Standard professional brake pad and rotor replacement costs between $425 and $700 per axle. If you need all 4 wheels done, expect to pay between $850 and $1,400. Okay, see, that's what I was assuming. You said, I don't think my intake could help. I mean, my truck headlines I can get for $40. Newer models are like $700. Yikes. Parts, $150 to $300 per axle for quality standard pads and rotors. Labor, usually $150 to $200 per axle, as professional mechanics generally charge $125 to $175 per hour. Oh, man, yeah, my estimate was way off. I was like, oh, yeah, they probably charge like $50 an hour. I am stupid. I am dumb. So you're telling me parts are $150 to $300 per axle. But I'm looking at that. Okay, this is what we're looking at here. I don't like that it's going to Ohio. But we did get a round robin. Are we going to take this? Gosh. Man. On technicality, or whatever, I don't know what I'm saying. It's good. It's good for the time. It's not good for the miles, but we technically need the miles deduction because we're, you know, the catering was $500 for what, 20 miles? So we almost need to take something that's not as good ish, kind of like this to get the deduction we need. I don't know, man. It's on principle, it's not good, and I shouldn't have taken it. But we are in a unique situation where I'm like, I guess, So for the time, whatever, it's going to put us at $114 for the day. Whatever. So that was my guess. 500, 700. Yeah, but okay, so like they're saying $150 to $300 per axle, which again, I'm assuming means front axle, back axle, right? So 600 on the max. But this is 8-piece rear disc rotors, front and rear. Wait, 8-piece. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Brakes kit. Eight-piece. Am I dumb? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? 8-piece doesn't make sense to me. I mean, it shows. Assuming each of those brake things are 1-piece, but it's like 2. So. Okay. So this is all of them for $175. And then it'd be delivered by Tuesday. That's not super ideal. I don't know. I'm just like really deciding if I want to do this myself or not. Because it sounds like a bear, man. These are even cheaper, but this might only be one set. Drilled and slotted disc brake rotors and ceramic pads kit. 6 pieces, front. See, this is why I'm like, I don't know about that other kit. Because it's an 8-piece, but it's saying front and back. But this is a just front, and it's 6 pieces. I don't know if I technically need rotors for the whole thing. I don't know. It's going to be so expensive. Free brake pads with purchase of brake rotors at Midas. Okay, well, we need to start the trip here. It's ready too, so let's get around there. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously that's where they're going to get you with $125 an hour to $175 an hour for labor. I don't know why. I mean, it makes sense because, well, I don't know. I have no idea how any of that works. Like, do they only get paid that hourly rate when they're on, like, when they're actually working on it? And, like, the in between times, if they don't have um, a car to work on, they're just, like, what, not getting paid? Like, are they contracted? Or do they have a base rate and then um, the shop charges, oh, it's $125 an hour for labor, but they're only paying, their guys like a flat 50, 70, $100 hour rate type thing. And then, they take the profit, which seems exploitative. But obviously, I don't know if that's how it works or not, so whatever. It's fine. I mean, I should call. I should at least call. Nah, you're paying for their lunch. Depends on morals. Yeah, that's fair. Well, and they'll just charge people whatever too. They'll be like, oh, it costs this much to do it, and they'll upcharge somebody who doesn't know what the heck they're doing, and be like, yeah, it's $1,000 for this $200 thing. That's just what it costs. Get fleeced because you don't know better, and yeah, that's when it comes down to morals, which is just stupid. But full set, yeah, I feel like I got my subwoofer repaired and hooked back up. I can do it for free and save $1,000. But man, yeah, it's just so much work. I know it will literally save me hundreds. Like literally, so I just need to think about it this way. Even if it takes me all day, if it saves me more than $200, or say it saves me $250, right? That's worth it because normally if I work all day, I'm gonna make $200. Maybe I'll make 300 or something like that, right? But if it's gonna save me the amount that I would work in a full day, and it takes me a full day, then that's at least break even. But obviously that's worst case scenario if it takes me all day because I'm stupid and an idiot and don't know how to do anything. But if I, am actually competent and can get it done in just a few hours, then I would even have the rest of the day to work. So I just want to obviously make sure I do it properly is kind of the main thing. But the other thing to consider is that I'm going to have to wait till Tuesday for these parts to get here. So we'll see. Hey there. Got 2505. Thanks. Should probably shift a few things around because there's a lot of space back there. There we go. Makes a little more sense. Well, code confirmed. We are driving to Ohio with this order, unfortunately. But it's not a lot of items. It should be highway mileage, too, is the other thing. Where's that one dude who fixes random people's cars for free on YouTube Shorts when you need them? Yeah, totally. Yeah. I mean, my brother is really good with all that stuff, and he does a lot of his own. what do you call it? Like, his own car work, and he built like a tiny home trailer type thing on his own. And so, he's really handy with that stuff. But unfortunately, he took that tiny home trailer and is now living in Las Vegas. So he is nowhere close. Just a quick 30-hour drive or so. I'm looking up what it actually is. 1 day, 3 hours. So 27 hours. 1,900 miles. It's actually crazy. Look at that. We'll just have him drive back and do my brakes. Totally worth it. Awesome. Thank you much. Well, I don't want to shut it because I gotta go scan it. So let's do that. Have a good one. Very nicely placed. Uh-oh. Thing does not want to shut. For what? There it goes. Yes. All right. Well, we are back on the road, or at least we're about to be. Confirm. Complete pickup. Start. Navigate. Interesting. Okay, yeah, no, that is shorter and faster. So we're going that way. Okay, so that's one thing I don't like about this car. It has that, like, parking sensor assist thing, but it goes off. Like, the front part goes off when I'm reversing. It's like, that was a sound. Yeah, I'm not going to hit it. I'm going the other way. Oh, brother. Yeah, I mean, I think this entire trip, maybe not the way back, but this entire trip should be free gas because of the plug-in hybrid. What is happening? Things are flying around. My seats are snapping into place for once. Oh my gosh. I should honestly probably put those seats back up because with them down, everything's just gonna, kind of slip and slide. That was a stop sign, dude. That dude totally blew through that stop sign. Like it didn't even exist. Also, the other thing about this car though is it's rated for like 30 miles, 30 miles a gallon because of the hybrid, like in the city, and then 30 miles a gallon on the highway, just because highway, whatever. It's funny, they actually perform better in the city because of the regenerative braking and stuff. But because we almost entirely use this car on the battery range, we pushed that way above the normal average. So 35.5 and climbing, by the way. I had it up to 36 at one point, but then I drove it on gas for a little while, and so that brought it back down. But I mean, I'm trying to push this thing up to 40 miles a gallon on average. Just really pretty much never use it with gas. We bought it almost a month ago now. I think it was the 6th. 6th? Really? Was it that? That can't be right. Well, whenever we bought it, it's been about a month, and we've only filled up once, and then I put like $15 into it another time because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to drive it not on battery, and we're probably gonna drive it on not battery a little bit more today, so I'll probably fill it up again for the first time since we bought it. And then yeah, we'll see what the full. I think it's like it's got to be 100 miles of range on a quarter, not even a quarter tank. So it's probably gonna have like 500 miles of range with a fully charged battery and a full tank. Pretty freaking solid for a minivan, right? Like some road trips on this thing. Go over to Train Twag. And we are 4.5 miles out. Again, we're going out into the country in the middle of nowhere, out to Ohio. So, definitely potential loss of connection. So, a preemptive apology for the spottiness if it ever pops up. .4 miles to turn left. I'm trying to. Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah. No, I know where we're going. I saw the navigation. Whew. Started at 6:10, so 4 hours, 12, 30 hours, 30 hours, an hour, give or take, by the time we get back. Yeah, I think since we're going to be done with this one, fairly quick for what it is, I think we will try to do another one. We just need to be back in time in order to watch Bellamy, so that way Kenna has some time to take a shower and get to her appointment. So, I mean, yeah, maybe be back by 1 by the latest. Because I think I am leaning towards just ordering the rotors and stuff for the car and doing it myself. But I will need to double check with Kenna and make sure she doesn't have like some random appointments or something early next week. Actually, it should be on my schedule. Let's just check. So Monday, nothing. Tuesday, something in the evening, but that's after work anyways, so I'll be using that car. So that's fine. Yeah, that just means we'll be using this car for the weekend and for work and the early week next week. We're already oh, I just said 36 miles a gallon. All right, first out. And the next two after this are going to be pretty far, to say the least. It's nice to break and not have to hear scraping on your ears. All right, confirm arrival. This is the small grocery order right here. So, yep, got it. Delivered to the front door. Why is this being weird? All right, good. And, okay, let's get out of here. Grab our bags. I'm grabbing them so weird. Okay, this is technically the front door. Well, yeah, that's fine. Let's put it right here. Oops. Cool. All right. Easy first drop. All right, now this one is 11 miles out. 16 minutes. Ooh, I think the live stream just died. Are we back? Are we good? I think we are. Okay, 11:25. Let me think. 11:25 pickup. We'd get done with this. I don't know about that one actually. It's tempting. Let's see where we're going. The last one we do if we because I don't know. go. Let's fix that a little bit. Because in the house, yeah, I think our live stream just died there for a second. It said we didn't have any connection, even though we clearly do. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So we're considering this catering order. It's for an hour and 20 minutes from now. So we do this one, and then the other delivery, say what 10:30, and then we have the drive back. So it's kind of like a weird in between time where we're gonna have to drive all the way over there. But it is a guaranteed 25, 35 bucks if we don't take it and we gamble on getting a good, Walmart order. Like we might get another one that takes us to Ohio again. That wouldn't be ideal. But just where this is going, then we're gonna have to drive all the way back across town again. I don't know. It's good, but it's bad. So I don't know. If it was an expedite order, if it was on this app, 100% we would take it because we only need one more on that app to get to 4 Emerald tier. But honestly, this app just doesn't really matter that much. I don't know. Potbelly. Keegan Horner. $19 to $29 estimated. So, I mean, what? Best case scenario? Well, not best case scenario. Best case scenario is 35. I think last time we calculated it was, we estimated at 25 on the low end. And it came out to be $30.70 or something. So, I mean, it's still great. For something that would probably take us 30 minutes, that's obviously fantastic. But it's just like the positioning of where it's going to take us, and then also like where we are now, literally in Ohio, having to drive all the way back there. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Should I take that order? Should I take the catering order? Again, mileage isn't really an issue here, but I'm just thinking timing wise with the drop off. Finish delivery by 10:50. So at the very latest, we're going to be over here by 10:50, which isn't too far from that Walmart if we're trying to string along another one. But home is here. So I just don't know if that's like the direction that we want to take our day in, because we'll have to drive all that way back. I'm kind of leaning against it, leaning towards not doing it. But what do y'all think? Again, if it was an expedite order, I'd take it in a heartbeat. Can't believe we dropped to 94. I actually don't know why, because these things didn't change. And our response rate doesn't look like it changed. But yeah, look, total orders 99. Oh, we're actually going straight here. And then turning left. Whew, another 8 miles on this one. And we still have another stop after it. Well, guess if it's still there after we deliver these, we'll consider it again, because that way we'll have a bit more accurate estimate on like how long it'll take to get there and all this other stuff. Right now, I'm really guesstimating, and it's not. I feel like it's not accurate. But again, I mean, we've been getting some decent offers from this store today. This one's a little far. By a little far, I mean it's pretty freaking far, but we're at an advantage where we can soak up some miles this week. I hate this railroad crossing. There's no light, so you don't know exactly when they're coming. There's no arm. It's just a yield. And it is, I believe, an active rail route, whatever you want to call it, railroad. Because I passed it once and I saw a train parked there, and I was like, oh man. I just thought it was an old abandoned one that wasn't in service anymore, but nope. Trains do go on that one. Open sunroof, you get more light. Lightning. I think I'm pretty. I'm white enough, No, actually, though, I think it'd be too bright. I'd be like, I can't see you. I'm pale enough. Kenna's out here trying to make me look bad. Let's open it, see what it looks like. That's incorrect. There it goes. Actually, I think it made zero difference. But now y'all can see the sky, at least. I didn't like that. The cloudy sky. $5 miles to go. Same thing here. I don't know why there's so many railroad crossings without lights or indicators that a train is coming. I don't know, man. I get so nervous around these for no reason. Rain clouds, lol. Yeah, isn't it supposed to rain today? Or later today, I guess. I'm actually glad. I mean, now that I'm in this car, it doesn't matter. But when I'm driving the other car, I'm like, thank goodness there are clouds out, because the AC is not great. And it gets really hot really quick in that car, so. Interesting. Those got to be locked up on purpose or something, or maybe it's literally just dead still. I mean, there's no way you're going to be able to see that until we get closer, which we will get closer, so don't worry. But right across the line, the state line in Ohio, there's tons and tons of wind turbines, and none of them are turning. None of them are turning. That's crazy. Are they down for maintenance or something? Or is it really just that, still out? That's crazy. We're about to get closer to them, so I'll show you here. But it said only 35% chance at 8 to 9 later tonight. Okay. Perfect. 2.9 miles. And we're literally turning on North State Line Road. So, right on the edge there, teetering on Ohio. We might be close enough. No, there's no way. Even if I zoom in. Actually, yeah, you should be able to see that. Do you see that? I'm trying to hold it as steady as I can, but not a single one of those wind turbines are turning at all. There's a bunch over there, too. They're all still. So, but just cloudy the rest of the day. Yeah, I mean, it's actually perfect weather. Because I feel like it either needs to be like 70 and sunny with just like a slight breeze, or it needs to be 80 and cloudy. And it's supposed to be 80 and cloudy today. So, ideal. Yeah, what do you think? Do you think these are down for maintenance or something? I mean, there's no way they'd be maintaining all of these all at the same time, right? So maybe it's really just not windy at all today. Perfect disc golf day? Whoa, that's a pothole. Woof. Pothole avoided. It's so flat out here, y'all. I mean, it's just, you can literally see for miles. Between the corn. I'm assuming these are like beans or something. It almost feels like the back in a way, but it's like farmland, you know? It's almost like a liminal space. 1 mile till the state line. That's crazy. A house. Yeah, we're getting close to these. Again, it's literally like, I don't know what Indiana's deal is with wind turbines or something or whatever, but it's clearly like once you hit Ohio at the state line, it's like right there in the next field. You can see these non-turning wind turbines right across the state line. I wonder if it's like a tax thing or a like an incentive thing that Ohio is giving that Indiana doesn't have or something. Or even if it's just like they're incorporated in Ohio. And so they're like, well, you know, we don't want to cross lines into Indiana and deal with whatever hassle comes with all that. But anyways, I don't know if the state line is technically like on the ditch or if it is actually like the road itself. So we might technically be in Ohio, but also like depending on whether it's like down the middle of the road or whatever. But anyways, it doesn't matter either way because we're actually about to turn here and officially be in Ohio. Very cool. So we are in the worst state ever. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? am I kidding? I mean, if you're looking at the trees, they are not swaying one bit. There's zero wind. So it might literally just be like a non-windy day. I passed where I was supposed to deliver this to. 1528. No, this is it. Goated. There's a doggy. Hopefully he's a nice dog. I don't want to deal with a not nice dog. Okay. Well, anyway, hopefully the stream's still running. I know we're kind of in the middle of nowhere. Okay, that's still there. Confirm arrival. Leave on back porch. I can do that. And it is the big one. So hopefully the doggy is inside. All right. Start scanning. Let's open the back. There we go. I'll end up taking a couple of trips here. Between the kitty litter and everything. Actually, this is just going to be a one trip on its own. Oh, this is not the lightweight version. Okie doke. That's one. That's crazy to me. Like, if it didn't already feel eerie enough because of the just like endless flatness of it all, like now they're not turning too. What do you mean? Where am I? Is this a dream? Feels fake. Hey, puppy dog. Hey, doggy. Yeah, no, I would be terrified of a tornado coming through here. Just nothing, nowhere to go. You better have a good basement to run to, you know. Oh, okay, cool. That bag is chalked. And apparently, Tornado Alley is kind of moving more east. Like more into Indiana. We've seen more tornadoes already this season than we have like all last year. And apparently that's a trend that keeps happening for a lot of states. More east, like Illinois has been seeing a lot more. So I wonder if it even crosses into Ohio. Yeah. All right. Let's take our picture and get out of here. On to our last one. Oh, that didn't work. Cool. Yo, bro, what is up? Shut that. Madden Fonseca said, yo, bro. It's translated from yo, bro. I don't know what YouTube's problem is. He's trying to translate everything that's like already a word. All right, let's turn around in here so we don't have to back out on the main road. Cool. Nice little turnaround spot. I'm realizing y'all couldn't see any of that. That's fine. Okay, and so actually this is technically the only order that was in Ohio. This next one is going back across the state line and into Indiana. So wahoo, we're going back home. Yeah, the endless flatlands of Ohio, Indiana, Indo-Ohio, whatever. Again, the eeriness, man, of these wind turbines not turning with just how super flat it is out here is crazy. It's like the calm before the storm. It's supposed to rain tonight. I mean, it's a low chance, but with all these clouds, you would expect it to be kind of blowing through here, right? Kind of crazy. And Indiana. Ohio. Indiana. Yeah, but yeah, there's this big ditch. And I wonder if that's technically the like state line, if they just call it there. Or it's called the Litzenberg Ditch. I wonder if it's man-made? Or, I mean, like, it's straight enough to be like, yeah, it's definitely man-made. But probably, like, a creek or something existed here previously, and then they just kind of, like, modernized it, standardized it, industrialized, whatever you want to call it. But it seems like an intentional feature for, like, the state line, right? I don't know. But again, I still think it's hilarious. Like, state line right here, and then immediately wind turbine. Like, you're telling me they're specifically not in Indiana. And I do wonder why. Got a big old bunch of silos over here. Wonder what they're storing. If it's corn, or beans, or wheat, or all of the above in their respective silos. Coming up over the thing into a stop sign, and then we do turn here actually. So here we go. You can see Indiana state line. So actually, technically, that ditch might even be in Ohio. And then the road is also entirely in Ohio. And it's just called State Line Road because it kind of goes by it. Ooh, this is what I'm talking about, though. I know it's hard to see, but those are those native wildflowers. I don't know what they're called. My brain wants to say hyacinth, but I have no idea if that's accurate or not. But yeah, they're just native wildflowers, and they're really pretty. And I think they should be more places. But the reason I was talking about that beforehand was because I was telling my brother that he should plant a bunch of like native wildflowers in his field. Excuse me, in the at the house that he just bought because he's on like 5.5 acres now. And my dad was out mowing it for him, and it took him like the whole weekend basically, just on his one mower. And well, my brother wants to plant like tall grass and different stuff out there to reduce the amount of mowing. They also want to put like a man-made pond out there and everything. So anyway, those are the flowers that I think, let's put this over here, that he should plant, or at least some of them, you know. But yeah, there's a bunch of native flowers, native wildflowers that I think would be really good because then you get pollinators in there, you get a really healthy ecosystem going, and it sounds like they're wanting to get I don't know if it's a hunting dog or what, but they're gonna get some kind of dog out there, and then I think he'd enjoy that too. All right, let's extend this out for another hour. Let's see, where are we at? If it'll let us zoom, it's not gonna let us zoom. Whatever, we're gonna get directions back to this Walmart. Nice, straight shot, and then kind of coming in and around there. 22 minutes, it's 16 miles. Okay. I don't know why it wants us to go that way. We'll just go this way. It'll be fine. What am I saying? Oh, right. So, oh man, trash connection out here. Sorry, guys. It says 10:53 arrival at that place. So if we were to take this, never mind. Well, it's gone. Yeah, 10:53. I mean, Potbelly. It would have been a kind of awkward 30 minutes. So assuming we get, another order here on Spark, whenever we get back to that store, we're definitely going to miss the round robin drop though. So I don't know. Maybe we should have taken the catering. It's obviously a really small one, but at least it was guaranteed. Well, whatever. All good either way. Let's double check, see what that one was. Oh, nice. 34.63. So we're at 114.49. Let's go ahead and put that in the chat. 114.49. Cool. I mean, we're pretty much just going a straight shot. Also, check that out. I'm assuming that's a landfill or something. I don't know. But that's the least flat thing we've seen in a hot minute. Kind of random in the middle of nowhere, like literally flat for miles and miles and miles, and then bam! It's like a quarry or something out here. Stacked up. Oh man. If our live stream will stay live. But yeah, there's definitely like a giant hole in the ground over there. So that's cool. We're going to drive off a cliff. There's one. Where there is, usually no cliffs around. Alright, there's, for some reason, um, in the middle of town, even though we're definitely much closer to the one over here. Alright, we have officially exhausted our battery range. 0 miles of range on the battery here, as you can see. And we are back to using gas. But that entire trip was all free driving. No gas spent. And just now starting to use it. So again, I'll probably need to fill up this car too, even though we just filled up the other one. That's how multiple cars work. Oh my gosh, what am I even talking about, bro? Get out of here. Back to the wheat, beans, and corn. Let's make sure we're getting these things plugged in. I think I'm actually going to need to plug this phone in. Well, we're fine. It's at like 50%, but you know. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize the back moonroof is open for some reason. Whew. Every day. So that did officially put us over $1,000 for the week. I think we're at about $1,030. I mean, fantastic. It's been a hot minute since we've had one of those. Obviously, wouldn't have happened without the $516 catering that we had. But hey, we take those, obviously. So we made it all the way up to 37.6. Actually, I think it's even 37.7 or 37.8. Why is this focus terrible? And now we're kind of whittling it down slowly. Luckily, we're still getting almost 30 miles a gallon now, since we're kind of on like a country road, state highway, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what this technically is. County road, whatever. Whereas if we were in stop and go traffic without the battery, our mileage would probably be a lot lower. It's actually saying 34 right now, 35. It's because we're slowing down. But so this, the Walmart we're headed back to is saying it's super busy. Right now is when the round robins drop, so that's probably why. By the time we get there, I don't know if we're gonna get anything, unfortunately, unless we get lucky with like a shopping order or something. Okay. Nope, nothing. They sent us stuff from the wrong store. Industrial something or other up here. come down this road plenty of times. But... what is that? SDI La Farga? Yep, that's what it said. Where Hopper works. Oh, I didn't realize I had the right of way here. SDI work on New Haven. Yeah, very industrial kind of stuff out here. This is also pretty close to the Google data center that came in. $2 billion giant thing. Here we got a 3-mile drive until we get back to Stella. That's crazy. It's crazy to me. Those railroad crossings with nothing but a yield sign, and then they have the audacity to have zero visibility. Like if I'm supposed to yield to the train, but I can't see them, how am I supposed to do that on a road where the speed limit is 45 miles an hour? You're cruising, chilling, going straight, whatever, right? And then what if you just get blasted? You know, you're supposed to slow down and like be like, there's an oversized load truck crossing that thing at full speed. The train just kind of comes out of nowhere. You're cooked. It at least needs like the flashing lights. Like even if they don't have the arms that come down, at least have the lights so you know there's one coming up, right? Straight up, that's crazy. I don't know. Okay, well we got another $44 order. It's going to Auburn. It's 7 stops, that's fine, I guess. Whatever. But it's 27.5 miles. I should probably just show y'all so you can see it. The $44 is very tempting. Let me be clear. But 55 miles round trip? Stop sign apparently. Cool. I love that. No, I don't think we're going to be doing that. So, man, Auburn. Again, if I had time today, I would totally go out there and experiment. That sucks, man. But yeah, no, I would totally go and experiment and like see what the Walmart up there in Auburn is like. I've heard it's not good, but I just don't have time. I mean, I can do like one more order, but I can't do one more order that takes me an hour away almost, and have to drive all that back. Yeah, I mean, we kind of took the L on this order already. 16 miles back on this dude when it was at, what is it, 20 miles? So we're at 26. It was at 20 miles? Did I take a screenshot? I don't know. I don't think I did. No, I did not. Well, it's whatever. It's fine. Either way. I'm pretty sure this will be under $1 a mile by the end of it. Which again is fine. We have mileage to spare. But again, it has to make sense for the time, which this one also did. The Auburn one, not going to make sense for the time. Driving all the way back from Auburn, nope. Well, it was an interesting offer to say the least. Fresh oil. What does that mean? dude. Call it the Dorito. Okay, I don't think we need navigation anymore. We know where we're at. Oh, what was that? Like a bug flew in my mouth or something. Oh, LOL. It was a mustache hair. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, ideally we get one more. That's not going to Auburn. I think if that was going literally anywhere else, I probably would have taken it. I don't know. 27 and a half miles is a lot of miles. It's a lot of driving. But it's just like something else in my mouth. Say, how much do you average per day normally on gig apps? Per day, that's kind of tough because my schedule is weird. So I'll do typically I'll do 3 part-time days and then 2 full-time days. So on the part-time days, I make somewhere around $100. Again, depending on how long I work, it's never consistent. And then on the full-time days, I'll push and I'll do like $200 to $300. But it just always depends. It depends on whether I get a catering order. It depends on when I have to be at the W-2. So can I work 2 hours or 4 hours or 5 hours? Or is it like a $200 Tuesday where I'm making $200 minimum, but like if we push to $250, that's great. Like last time we did that, we worked 11 hours. So, on average, I actually look at it weekly instead of daily. There. But the answer is it depends. But yes, typically around $600 to $700 a week. And so if you average that out daily, that comes out to $120 to $160 a day, something like that. Somewhere in that range. But I also do this part-time since I do have a W-2. I mean, the W-2 is all... What the frick, dude? The car freaking, yanked me over there trying to switch lanes because of the auto... Whatever. It's fine. We're good. We're alive. That was crazy. Right, yeah. So I mean, I should probably look at that actually. I do wonder what I average per week, like hourly wise, or not hourly, like how many hours wise. It's got to be somewhere around 30, probably about 30 hours a week. I'd say anywhere from like 25 to 35 hours every week. So it's not like part time, but it's not technically full time hours either. So do you always stay in bigger cities? I'm in a small town in Indiana. Struggle to make $50 in a 4 hour day. That's tough. Where are you in Indiana? I'm also in Indiana actually. We just took that delivery to Ohio, but yeah, no, I'm here in Fort Wayne. So and let me ask, what apps do you do? Because are you only doing like DoorDash? Do you have multiple food delivery apps? Are you doing grocery apps? Do you have catering? Because all of that is obviously going to factor into how much you can make too. Catering is a little bit more sporadic, but even just one can, make or break your day or even your week. Mm-hmm. Uber and Grubhub, yeah. Yeah, and those are typically the lower volume ones too, compared to DoorDash. Obviously, it depends on your market, but if you can, I mean, obviously, I'm sure you're try to get onto DoorDash. Spark is still probably the best, or at least one of the best, outside of like catering. Spark and Instacart. I still don't have Instacart, but I see great things on that. Um, you know, if you watch Crying for the Dollar, making $500 a day, or when he does the 16-hour shifts at least, like crazy. But I mean, yeah. Again, if you're in a small market, that can be pretty tough. 12 bucks an hour. Like I feel like I'm having a bad day when I don't hit $20 an hour. If I hit $21 an hour, I'm like, could have been better, blah 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 blah. And then like 22 plus, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. But then I have random crazy like one-offs where it's like, or like, I mean, today, what are we running at? We're at 114, almost $115, and we're 4.5 hours in, almost. So what is that, like 25 bucks an hour, or something like that? So we're doing pretty good today, and that's without a catering. So like we get a catering on top of that, and then we're sitting pretty. So it kind of averages out. But I honestly don't think it's possible to hit those numbers unless you do have those kinds of apps. Like if you're solely relying on Grubhub and Uber Eats, um, or is it Uber Eats or is it Uber like rideshare? Because I also still haven't done rideshare, so I don't know what that's like. But especially in a smaller market, I think if you're running those numbers, like 12 an hour, I think it's probably worth it to maybe drive, I don't know, whatever, 30 miles to the closest bigger city. Like if you're in a suburb or something of like Indianapolis, it might be worth driving to Indy and trying it there. Um, but I don't know. I don't know if I would risk it with just Uber and Grubhub. Like I would do that if I had Spark and test out like the different Walmarts there. But I feel like Uber and Grubhub are just kind of the same everywhere, whether it's a big city or not. I mean, maybe you'll get up to like 15, 18 an hour, but at that point, Like that's a solid increase, but I don't know if it's worth driving that far and then having to drive back at the end of the day in order to increase it that much. Like I think you need to be pushing at least 20 an hour from where you're at. Yeah, in order to make a commute like that worth it. But I don't know. I mean, hey, that's just me. Like, if it's worth it to you, by all means. We did just get this order. I don't like it. It's a lot of items. Has a customer verification going straight up into Leo, so you're gonna have to drive all the way back. Hardly $1 a mile for all that work. I think we're gonna end up sitting around waiting for another order, unfortunately, but I'm not doing that one. Said new here. What's the highest pay in a day and end of week? How do you mean? Like my highest ever? Because if you're talking about my highest ever, I literally just did that on what was it, Tuesday? And again, it's because of a freak, crazy, insane unicorn catering order that I got that paid me $500. So I made $602.07 on Tuesday, and that's the highest I've ever made in a day by a long shot. I think my previous my previous record was like $420, something like that. But that took me like 12 and a half hours. And that the day where I did the catering on Tuesday was like, I mean, just pulled up. I think it was like less than 5 hours. Yeah, I did that in 4.5 hours. We did actually. I think we did 3 orders that day. 3 orders? Yeah, we did 3 orders. We did the catering, which was $516.90, and then we did another catering right after, which was paying $56, and then we did a Spark um, shop and deliver at Sam's Club that was like $28 or something like that. And so that came out to just over $600, and I was like, that sounds pretty good to me. So that was my highest earnings ever. Again, did it this week. And my highest earning week, it's probably somewhere around 1,100, 1,200, sometime during the holidays, probably last year or 2 years ago, something like that. Because I'll typically push myself to about $1,000 or so, and then if I get some more, then that's great. But once I kind of hit that, I kind of take my gas, take my foot off the pedal, type of thing. So, but I mean, yeah. So we're pretty close this week to hitting our all-time record. And if I did work the weekend, I could easily break it. I could easily break our goal. I could do like $200-300 tomorrow, and then Sunday I could work. But it's my birthday weekend, so let's just say that's not happening. Got plans. So you said, yeah, approved for Spark. Plan on using it Monday. Says I have to do 3 deliveries in Anderson, then can travel. Interesting. Well, that's great. I really think you're gonna like really boost your earnings quite a bit um, going on to Spark. There's a little bit of a learning curve. There's a lot of different things that they're adding and different things like way to optimize it. But just experiment. Definitely, if you can work, like wake up at 5:30 or even like 5:45 or whatever, and turn it on. You should get round robins and stuff for the 6 o'clock hour. It's usually a shopping. Oh no, it is a shopping. I don't think they ever drop curbsides right at 6, because at least in my market, this is how it works. All the Walmarts open at 6 a.m. And so if you wake up before that, then you'll get offers for when they open, and they're usually pretty good, like in the $30 range um, for whatever. And sometimes they're giant ones and they're not necessarily worth it, but I think it's best in my opinion, is to just kind of take. I mean, don't take take anything and everything, but take all the different types of orders. Try. I hate them, but try a GMD order. It's like 20 stops. See if you like them. If they're good in your area, it could be worth it for you. Try the shopping orders, try the pharmacy orders, try the curbside orders, and just get a bunch under your belt so you have the experience for yourself. Because, you can listen to all these YouTubers and you can listen to, all these strategies that everybody has. But until you have the experience for yourself, you're not really going to know exactly, like, so I don't know, just bite the bullet for like a week or two and just like experiment a little bit, try different hours. Again, typically for me, mornings are great, and then it kind of picks up again in the afternoon around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, something like that. And I've seen some markets where like even late night is really good too, um, and they typically close around 10. So, you know, general advice there, but again, just figure out your market, figure out your stores, where where orders typically go. Like that's kind of the thing with this store. I know that a lot of orders coming in are going to go to Ohio. And speaking of, like this one is kind of doing that. It's not quite in Ohio. There's the state line. We just did one that went to Ohio and came back. But, you know, I'm not like too mad about it. And in fact, I think I'm actually going to take this one. 22 items, as long as there's nothing egregious in here. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a bunch of water cases or anything super crazy. Bunch of water softening pellets or whatever that are heavy. I think this will be worth our time. It's an express shopping order, so we're gonna knock this one out. And yeah, I think you'll be hitting $100 a day, um, pretty easily soon. Even if you have to do like $20 orders, but like I think the thing is comparatively, like if you're used to making $12 an hour, $40 in 5 hours, even if you're taking the $20 orders, the not so great shoppings or whatever, I think you're still either way you're going to be making more than what you have been with Uber and Grubhub. So either way, I think it's going to be a benefit for you. Just don't be afraid of the work, and then as you learn, you'll get better at picking which ones, so you don't have to take the crappy ones as much. So anyway, I mean honestly, that's my general advice. That's what I would tell somebody new to the app. And there you are, you're new to the app. So this order is 2932. We're going to start trip, confirm arrival. It wants our mugshot. So we will do that. This will probably be our last one for today. Oh, yeah. Take me to jail, baby. I'm going to put that in the chat too here. Just update. Let's see. He said, nice. Have you thought about challenging another YouTuber like Grind for the Dollar? I mean, I thought about it. Well, and in fact, actually, he came to my market when he did his Indiana, um, uh, whatever, his 16-hour challenge for Indiana. He came to Fort Wayne. And before he did that, I was actually commenting in one of his videos. I was like, hey, you should come to Fort Wayne and do your Indiana one here. One, because it's close, because he's in Ann Arbor, I believe. And so it was that way he didn't have to drive all the way to Indy or whatever. And I was like, hey, and then we could do a similar thing like he did with Nugs. Well, he ended up coming and didn't tell me, and he just did it. And so, but he beat my previous record before Tuesday was 420 or whatever it was. And so when he made $500, I was like, bro, dude came here and just totally beat like a local dude's, record, like it was nothing. And so it was kind of my like goal to do like a 16-hour day like he does and beat his record, because I believe he made $514.60, I think is what he made. And so I was like, I have to beat that. That's my new goal in life. And that's when I started doing live streams too. And so, anyway, we got lucky with a catering order, and literally just the catering order beat his entire daily run, his 16, 17 hour shift. And I did it in like an hour and a half. So I was like ecstatic. And so I went back and commented, and I was like, hey, I made it happen. He's like, to be fair, I can't do caterings in other markets. I was like, fair enough, but also I don't have, Instacart, so he's got me there. So we each have our advantages. And anyways, I'm procrastinating too much. I need to get into this shop here. It started to sprinkle a little bit too. Let me catch up on chat, and we'll run in there. So let's see. Anyways, but yes, I would have loved to do a challenge with him. Didn't work out. I have done challenges before with other YouTubers back when Trevor's Deliveries was like going ham, going crazy with his YouTube channel. I think he's stepped into HVAC or something now, but yeah, he hasn't posted in forever. I did a challenge with him and a couple other YouTubers. I've met up with Pedro before, actually, back in the day, 2 or 3 years ago, back on my big road trip. I think it was 3 years ago now, and we met up in St. Louis when I was going through to California, and we did a challenge. And so that was fun. That's still up on my channel somewhere if you want to see that. What else? So, I mean, yeah, I'm always open to collaborations. Nugs used to not be too far from me. Then he moved to Alabama. Now he's back up in Ohio, I believe. I don't know if he's in the Dayton area, but that's like not too far from me either. So, we could do. I mean, obviously, I'm a small fry YouTuber, so whatever. It's not like a mutual beneficial thing. It'd be just me kind of getting a bunch of extra views and subscribers potentially from the collaboration, but whatever. It's chill. So if I grow some more and we get the channel off the ground a little better, then maybe it might be more enticing for these bigger YouTubers to maybe collab with me. That'd be fun. So anyways, yeah, I'm open to it. Long-winded answer on that question. Next one, let's see. Yeah, $100 goal. I think you'll get it with Spark. I think you've got it. In Indonesia, 114 US dollars is earnings for a whole month. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, I need that minimum every day to just survive. Pay my rent and stuff, so. Cost of living, man. Man plus cats, he's back in the house. He said hi. What else? Up. Veteran Dasher back in the house. He said he only beat you because he has Instacart. Exactly, that's what I was saying. But now I only beat him because I have catering, so whatever. It goes both ways. That's fair. Happy early birthday. Thanks for the advice. Appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what I'm here for. That's why I started the channel almost 5 years ago. I was like, even if I can help just a handful of people, I'm happy. I don't really care if I'm like making a bunch of money on YouTube. It'd be cool. But yeah, I'm just trying to give some advice, kind of be more level-headed than a lot of the other channels out here sometimes can be. Try to give a little bit more practical advice, realistic advice. People are like, you can make $60 an hour, make $2,000 every week. All you have to do is work 100 hours and sell your soul to DoorDash. Like, no, we're not doing that out here. We're trying to have like a normal work-life balance. Please. Like, that's literally the whole point of doing gig work, is for flexibility. But then you work for 100 hours and say, oh, it's flexible. No, you're working your entire life. You're not flexible. That's all you're doing. You're in your car 24/7. And that's great if that's what you want to do and push and grind for that. But don't tell me you have work-life balance or you have flexibility. Oh, you're going to get me started on that. So anyway, next one. Let's see. Now you can say you can beat him. Yes, I can. There's not actually too many people who can say they've done $600 in a day, and like there's people who push for $700 a day. That was Trevor's thing. Trevor's Deliveries. He was shooting for that $700 day. He did so many attempts. I can't even remember actually if he ever hit it or not. But I was thinking like maybe I could push myself that day and get to $700. I totally could have. Like, that's the thing, I could have, but whatever. I wanted to sleep in. I don't care that much, right? Like $600 in a day is plenty for me. So no reason to get greedy and go for 700. Yeah, every day with Aiden would also be nice. Every day with Aiden. I don't think I've heard of him actually. So, maybe I'll have to look him up. All right, I procrastinated long enough. Let's get inside, do this delivery, or do the shopping. We'll get going. So, I never put that in the chat. Whoops. What did I say it was? 28 something? I already forgot. Well, there's no way to check now. Oh. Yeah, I always like these shops that are only for one customer. It's not like that hard to separate items or whatever, but it is just like, I don't know, the mental capacity to even think about it is kind of annoying. So not having to worry about it is like, ooh, nice. Kind of get to fly through it. Squash. Looks good. Quantity 1 bay item. Oh. Well. It'll be fine. No marking. This one looks a little heavier, but oh well. I'm not giving them one with a hole in it. Section 8. Looking for white mushrooms. Organic white mushrooms. We're looking for organic mini cucumbers. And we're looking for lettuce. Chopped romaine. Cool. Potatoes. I feel like we're already flying through this. It's crazy. So Idaho. I think they're over here actually. Oh no, Idaho russet. Wait. Cool. I'm used to getting the regular russet potatoes. Okay, acorn squash. Looks good. I'm assuming that's what that is, right? Yeah. Got one of these. Perfect. And then these are apparently pre-sliced. You can just ask for it. Sometimes they have them sitting somewhere where you can grab them, but yes, actually I see them right there. I can't grab them though. They're gonna have to grab them for me. I think. Can I grab them? That's fine. We'll wait. We'll wait. I'm gonna accidentally grab something that's not mine. I'm gonna keep my eye out for some cakes here since my birthday is on Sunday. These look good.
Shane. Get close. Just shave. Just say that you can. Make them mix. Well, then, you grab one of those, the green one.
Assuming we have multiple of these. Oh, actually, nope. Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to try to open up and grab it. So it's literally just this. Half-pound, low-sodium turkey breast, deli sliced. Well, we weren't flying through. Now we gotta wait for this. Is there anything else we can pick up that's close by? Doesn't look like it.
I found some over there. Thank you.
Hey there. Got a Spark pickup. It's the Prima Della low-sodium turkey breast, deli sliced. It's like a half pound or something. Yeah, it's the half pound. Maybe that one.
You have 2 half pounds in the freezer?
Just says one. Let me see. Yeah, that's all for this one. Sweet. Thank you much. All right, all right. So now we need some beef. 97. I like to, again, make sure. See, there's the 28, 628, 629, 630. So this is going to be the freshest for them. And then we're going to see if we can do the same with the stew meat, which is just down here, 1312. Stew meat, lean, about 1 pound is what we're looking for. 630. Yep, this is the freshest one. So that's perfect. All right. Nine. 37 diced green chilies. I think this is it. 2 of those. A12, section 30. I'm gonna go around. One, two, three. Petite diced tomatoes with garlic and olive oil. No, that's not right. They want and tomato juice. There we go. Perfect. A12 section 6. Here. 4 cheese. Yeah, man, I feel like we're really flying through this one. Obviously, the deli was a little bit of a delay. Delay. Yikes. 46. Looking for this. Decaf. Hello? Oh, it's right on top. 10. 42. Filters. Alright, now grab. This is probably the bulkiest item, which I am totally fine with. Okay, these are something. I want to try these so bad. In fact, I'm going to buy those. I'm on a roll. Okay, 7 items left. Propel. 14. Oh man, it's cold in here. We've got the AC cranked. Okay, I think this is it. Perfect. Ugh. Yeah, I normally stop to look at those. What do you call it? Clearance sections. Because, you know, I'm a sucker for a deal. But, again, I feel like I'm tearing through this delivery and I don't want to slow down. 32, 33 right across here. Pro. 20 grams. 15 grams. That's not right. Okay. 32, 33. Oh, I see. 000. Cool. 5 items left. Section 8. Okay. Before it sends us all the way back. Alright, perfect. So we're grabbing this ketchup and then we're going across the store to grab the stuff by the pharmacy. So, oh brother, do you see that? Of course you don't, because I didn't have it angled over there at all, but there was a protein Doritos. What the heck, dude? Oops, sorry. Yeah, there's protein everything these days. It's actually crazy. Alright, simply, we need one of these. 14, 13, there it is. Perfect. Alright, now we go back, grab some pads. Go! Alright. So you said, oh hey, what's up, Kenna? Wife is in the chat. Air horns. Brr, 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 brr. Said, bro, I just remembered 7 Brew is opening on the 29th. Let's freaking go. Maybe I should sign up for their like rewards program or whatever. Put in my birthday and then see if I get a birthday reward. And then, hope it expires. Like I can use it within however long. And then we could go to 7 Brew, get a free birthday drink. Let's freaking go. Yeah, that's actually hype. One of these. I don't think this is the right one. It is the right one. Wow, what do you know? G31. 5. So that's right here. This is our last item. 46 right here. Oh, need 2 of them. All right. No substitutions, no missing items. That's what we like to see. Perfect. Okie doke. Interesting. There we go, doing that. Perfect. Good there. So the cans. This doesn't technically need a bag, but why not? It's easier to grab it. Cottage cheese, and the yogurt. Pulled stuff together. Do this. This is kind of a weird thing. I don't know what to put it with, but in it goes. Perfect. Don't need to bag that. And we're going to buy this for ourselves. Put that in the bag too. Good to go. All right. He said you're looking on the website, and now it says July 6th. Have a good one. Dang. I guess that makes sense. It might have been delayed just because of weather stuff. Ooh. Which, yeah, speaking of, we're getting drip dropped on here. I didn't realize we parked on this side. Oops. There we go. Okay. I have left the store. Ooh. This that way is like a stopper so things don't roll around. Things are still going to roll around. He's fine. Boom bop pow. Okay. Good there. This is ours. I don't know why this thing keeps doing this. Cool. Keeps like trying to shut and then doesn't. So, I don't know. All right. Oh gosh. Smacking my phone. I kind of forgot how far out this one was. 12 miles. 12 miles? Huh. I do not remember this being... Oh yeah, it says 11.6, but it's actually 12. Well, whatever, that's fine. They were rounding down. Or, I don't know, whatever. Again, for the time, this one's great, and we have... I have said it a trillion times now, but we have the mileage to spare thanks to our catering. And I think that's, another totally legitimate strat. Like, you need to, obviously track your numbers and know what you want hourly, dollars per mile, and like what's ideal compared to whatever the alternative would be. Like, again, in my opinion, I'm like, if I can make more working at literally Panda Express, like they're hiring for like $16, $17 an hour here. Like, I could get hired there part-time probably and still have fairly flexible hours. I would much rather do that than work for DoorDash at 12 an hour, whatever it is, right? So, but anyway, yeah, so just like keep track of all that and know what is like, know what your alternatives are, and then you can kind of debate from there whether it's worth it or not. But anyways, like from day to day, that's obviously going to vary, but know what your long-term average is. And then if you have like a bunch of crazy bangers in a row that kind of bring that average up, and if you're comfortable with where that average is, then you can, take some orders like this one that I'm on to keep your wheels turning and keep that hourly up, and then the mileage will kind of smooth out over the weeks and over the days. So anyway, yeah, I mean, another reason why you need to know your numbers. Let's see. Yeah, July 6th opening for that. Sucks. It says you get 100 points every drink, and when you get 1,000 points, you get a free drink, I believe. Okay. So it's like a punch card. Buy 10, get one free. But my question is, what if I get like only larges, right? Are they going to give me? Is my free drink going to be a large? Like, do you get 100 points whether you get a small drink, a medium drink, or a large drink? So then you could game the system and just get a bunch of small drinks. And technically, like, as a percentage, you'd be getting more money in terms of the free reward. So I think if you get a large drink or something, you should get like 120 points or something. I don't know. Or just do like literally everybody else does, 10 points or whatever per dollar you spend. And then do it that way. Anyway, let's see. Is this my last order? Yeah, probably. It's 11:37. It says we're going to get there at 11:50. And then we'll probably have a good 25-minute drive back. So we'll be back by like 12:50. That'll give us a little extra time to maybe call some mechanics and see what their price is for doing brakes and rotors. But again, I am leaning towards just doing it myself. I know it's going to be awful. But I mean, I was looking at those things, and man, I mean, obviously the front left rotor is cooked. Like, deep groove in there for sure. 100% needs to be replaced. But I'm like, if I'm replacing one, I should probably replace the other one on the same axle. And like, I could just stop there, but again, looking at the other ones, they're fine in terms of like, there's not like grooves in them or anything, but they do look like rusty and just old and not great. So I should probably just do all of them. And it's the same thing with like the brake, because again, it's the front left one for sure that is grinding. And so I don't know if it's just like abnormally wearing down, like maybe it was installed a little bit weird or something. But either way, I mean, I guess I could take a look. But I mean, I have to order all four anyways if I'm doing the rotors either way, and the brakes themselves. Like, I might as well just do all of them. So, anyway, and again, it'll save us depending on how much they're going to charge us. I think I just want to get some quotes just so that way I know how much I'm going to save. But yeah, it's probably going to be like $800, dog. It's going to be $1,000, dog. Then I order the parts myself. Do it. Sure, it takes me a few hours, but if I order, let's say all the parts cost me $300, right? I feel like it's probably worst case scenario. Maybe $350. All that. If they charge me $850, that's $500 in savings, just for spending however many hours to do it myself. I guess the other question though is, do I have the tools for it? And I think I should. I mean, it should just be like, however many ratchets and making sure I have the right size for it. But, I have a toolbox. It should cover that. But hey, I mean, that's another thing about these gig apps, right? Like, if you're somebody who's not willing to get down and dirty and do your own like car maintenance, I mean, I drew the line at oil changes on my hybrid because it's the freaking worst to do, specifically on that car. I hated it. And after doing the brakes myself on that car and everything, I was like, bro, I don't know. I might just start taking this to the mechanic for everything. But, so I guess it depends on your car, whether it's worth it or not to you. But, I mean, again, if you're looking at $500 in savings for doing things yourself, and you're not willing to do that, like, that is a major factor in whether you're going to be able to, like, survive in the gig work world. Because a lot of people, $500 is a full week's of work. So getting, if you don't do it yourself and save that $500, then that means you're out a whole week of wages just for like, one part. Because that thing, with my car, bro, that's just the brakes and rotors. That thing needs an AC recharge. That thing also probably needs new shocks. That's something that I won't be able to do. That's something I'm gonna probably have to shell out $1,000 or $2,000 for. I don't know how much those typically run, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to prepare for that. I could probably skate by with just the rotors and stuff for now, but like next week, it's gonna be 94 degrees, and in that car, bro, it's like a freaking oven in there. So 100%, I'm gonna have to get my AC recharged. And I have tried to do that on my old car too. Didn't work. I don't know if there was like a leak or something in the whatever. I don't know, something was wrong with it. But we tried to recharge it ourselves, and it didn't work. So that's also probably something I'm gonna just make sure it gets done right, type of thing. Because we looked up how-tos, we looked up YouTube videos and all that stuff on like making sure we were doing it right. But despite all that, it still didn't work. So I don't know. Probably just taking it to a mechanic, or even maybe we'll just ask. Like if we go into AutoZone, maybe they'll know. They can do it for us. That might be a cheap, potentially free way to do that. But again, I don't know. If you're not doing your own, at least making an attempt to do your own car maintenance, let me tell you, I don't think you're going to make it in the gig work world. Because those expenses will just kill you. We'll take earnings. No, it's just not going to be sustainable. So the 11th one, a really expensive drink. Yeah. Yeah, again, I wonder how that works. Get a bunch of smalls, and then you get the biggest, most expensive, all the add-ons for your free drink. But typically, reward programs won't let you do that, or like if you do add-ons, it'll still charge you for the add-ons. We used to be a proper country. So maybe get Canella afterwards. Nah, I'm not. I don't know. I feel like we've been spending way too much money on Canela this month. And AJ's drink, that was like $30-$40. And then we went another time. Actually, I think we've gone like 3 or 4 times this month. We're spending a lot of money on Canela. So I think we need to cool it. Sorry. You said you can help. Yeah. Get down and dirty under that car. Said my car is 10 years old. LOL. 11 years old now. 2026. I'm probably gonna have to fill up on gas. That's probably another thing we'll need to do here before we get home. That's all right. We got plenty of time to spare. Whoa. Bumps. Whew. Yeah. And the other car, that bump probably would have flew out of my seat straight up. You'll make your own coffee, LOL. With your fancy coffee thing and your infinite syrups. LOL. So that's true. Oh yeah, I always think my car is 2026. Or 2016, whoops. A mile out. We're almost done. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's something in me that wants to do another order, but I really should get home. It'll be good. I can take a second to breathe, hang out with the baby, call some mechanics, decide that I'm not going to do it anyways, order the parts. Said the last syrup I want to buy is a white mocha sauce. Yeah. Like a Ghirardelli one. I've seen I don't think it'd be the same, but I have seen like a white mocha creamer, and I was curious if that'd be any good. All right. Pretty cool. Oh, little piece of the woods. Oh wow, I actually wasn't expecting this to be paved. Usually it's like gravel roads back here. This is nice. Very nice. It's like a log cabin without being a log cabin. I like this house. And a big old friggin' smoker fireplace type dealio. Very cool. Alright. Well, end route. We are here. Confirm arrival. Can leave in front of garage door. Well, there are 2 garages. So, I don't know which one to do. I can't tell which one is the main house. Wait, are these technically different? Ow. Addresses? Do I need to make sure I'm at the right one? Hold up, let me hit navigate again. It is saying the one on the right, specifically. On the like, pin or whatever. So, we are going to deliver it over to that one, just in case. The garage door is also open. As if they were, like, expecting us. So, anyway. Let's get in there. I don't know what's happening. Why is this beeping at me? Oh, I have my feet under the thing, and that triggers it to open or close. And so it's probably freaking out at me. It's like, you're in the way, dude. I'm not gonna do it. That probably makes sense. Okay, well, garage is open. I'm just gonna leave it right here. Sounds good. Coolio. Yeah, let's try that again. See if it happens. It didn't work. Is it not gonna work? Okay, whatever. So got a shot. It is very good. Okay. All right, mugshot part 3 or part 4. Yep, that's the set of those today. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go home. Call it a day. Really solid. Didn't quite hit our secondary goal, but again, officially over $1,000 this week. Again, that was $29.32. $143.81 today. Very good. Let's go home, which is 26 minutes out. Ooh, kind of hard to see out of here. Okay, good. Woo. Alrighty, what did I say? 143.81. I'm gonna update that in chat. Cool. And then we can go ahead and calculate our mileage and stuff. So we're 16 miles out. Let's see. We've got 52 miles. 52.6. Let's see how that changed, because this is 16 point something, right? $15 miles. Okay, 52. Call it 53. Round up. 52.7 rounded up is 53. Plus the 15 is 68. Plus the 32, which that's at exactly 100 miles. So 100 miles. We're at 143.81. $3.06 was our fill up today. And our arrival time is going to be 12:18. We left pretty accurate. I think that'll be good. So call it 6 hours. And yeah, we'll calculate from there. So $143.81 divided by 6 is $23.90. We'll call it 7. $23.97. This one, let's go straight here. Okay, we're good. Yep, okay. $23.97, and then dividing that by the 100 miles is obviously going to be $1.43. per mile. So, you know, wow. Call it $1.44 per mile, round up. So, I mean, honestly, I kind of thought it was going to be better than that. um, I mean, almost $24 an hour is actually pretty freaking solid considering we didn't have a catering today. So, yeah, I'll definitely take that. And then the mileage, we knew what we were getting into. That was kind of intentional to take some higher mileage offers today because, well, uh, yeah, I've said it so many times in the stream. We're catering order. Good. But yeah, so we'll post that in there. I guess I should put that in there as 100 miles and 6 hours. Cool. So I think we're all set on that. But yeah, I mean, pretty solid day. I should probably pin the earnings too. There we go. I mean, yeah, I think that's about it. So, oh, no, I lied. We're gonna round out the rest of the week too. So let's add everything up. So we have our 143.81, and then we've got our 128.65 from yesterday. Let's see. The day before that was 97.65. And then, of course, a crazy day was 602.07. And then Monday was 88.76. So that is a total of $1,060.94. So let's put that in the chat. Why not? And I'll be posting all this on a community post as well. So y'all can kind of go over the numbers there if you don't want to go back into the live and figure all this out. Weekly totals. So we're at 1,060.94. And mileage is 75 plus 78. Plus 47 plus 59 plus 100 miles. So 359 miles for the whole week is crazy. But again, I mean, obviously we're carried so much. I mean, let me think about that. So what? Yeah, without the catering, we would be at, 600 whatever, and then 359. So it'd be just under $2 a mile, which honestly I'd still be pretty happy with that. And on just a normal week, not too bad. But obviously it's even better. So 359 miles. And the hours, I will add that up. So let's see exactly where we're going here. Good. So we're at 23 hours. So, gosh, I think that's above $50 an hour. But obviously, it's not like, that's a consistent thing. It's a freak unicorn order that carried that number this week. Okay, well, we know where we are at now. Seeing stuff. 3 hours. Pretty solid. And then if you want to kind of do the math out on that, actually, you know what? Why not? Let's do it. 10, 60, 94. Divided by 23 is $46.12 per hour. And dividing it out by the 359 is $2.95 a mile. There we go. Got that all posted. And again, all that breakdown will be in a community post here soon as well. So, yeah, I mean, I won't be working the weekend. Otherwise, we could run this number up even higher. But again, it is my birthday weekend, so I mean, I try not to work on the weekends, anyways. But we are especially not working this weekend because it's my birthday. So, yeehaw! Anyway, spark is off. We're good there. I think we're good to go. Tube Studio. Also, mind you, this is all with the all the catering orders that we had to miss out on because of the W-2. We missed out on another, I think it was about $200 of caterings that we couldn't do because of the W-2. We had to be in at the new with the new like schedule that we're working. We need to be in the like lunch as much. So pretty solid. But again, I can't really rely on that being consistent every week because not every week am I going to get a $500 catering. So crossing our fingers, we do get some better caterings more consistently with 4-tier Emerald, but we need one more to hit that. We need one more. So hopefully by Monday, we're able to do a catering that will get us over that threshold, and then by 4th of July, hopefully we can snatch something for like a big 4th of July party or something that'll pay really well. I think that'd be pretty cool. But anyway, that's pretty much going to do it. I don't think there's any really need for me to keep the live stream until I get all the way home. I am going to fill up on gas, so whatever. Yeah, but I think that's going to do it for me today, guys. Thank you, everybody, for who has been hanging out, who's popped in. previous joiners, new joiners. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. I'll see you next time. We try to go live every day in the mornings. And hey, yeah, you never know when I'll actually drop an actual video instead of just doing a live stream or a short. I've got a few ideas cooking, but we'll see when we actually have time to make them a thing. So yeah, I hope you all have a good day. Hope y'all, if y'all working out there, that you get the money that you need. Wow, this dude's in a Bobcat thing and he's crossed the road. Crazy, dude. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Yo, Kong! Coming in clutch with the last second banana. He's trying to get me to spin out here before we get home. Thank you so much, man. Love to see it. Don't forget your nanner. Fuel up, get your potassium in, guys. Get a banana on your way out. All right, extra potassium, let's go. Bro, $1,000 in a week and some extra potassium. It's going to be a good weekend. Thanks again so much for joining, guys. That is going to do it for today. So I will catch you in the next one. Peace out. Have a great one.